youngin. I don't know about that. Holla back, youngin. Good, man. Good. Too cold. It's too cold on the stream. What's good, bro? Welcome. Welcome. I don't know why, man. I was feeling the hell out of this beat when I made it yesterday. I thought it was super fire. Liam. The guitar gods are in the building. Sir Chump and Liam. Yeah, I was feeling the hell out this beat when I made it. Because I didn't have the plug-in until this morning. Because he didn't finish, he wasn't done coding everything. So he sent me the plug-in this morning, and then he released it. And so I got up early, which I never get up early. But I told him last night, Alex, I was talking to him until like 3 o'clock in the morning on that monster piano. But I had to go to sleep, and he's in Indonesia, so it was like 3 o'clock in the afternoon there, and I was like, man, I'll just get up in the morning and shoot that video. Oh yeah, I definitely looked through that hard drive. Chris, what's good, bro? Welcome. What's up? Yeah, I looked through the hard drive. I started messing with, yeah, the game's not over, but Dallas was winning 49 or 48-7. So I was like, I could just get on stream now. Actually, I'd started when it was still 42-7, but I had to set everything up. Like I had to get everything going so that I could stream. And they scored again when I came in here. So, but yeah, I figured I wouldn't make y'all wait any longer, seeing how the game's already over. And I was thinking about just coming in here at halftime, but I wanted to watch the first drive of the second half. But they're killing them. Hey, Alan, what's up? Welcome. Bruno, Brazil is in the building. Welcome. Yeah, I got that bass from that beat from Monster Bass. It was an electric bass in that plugin. And then the 808, obviously, you know where the sub bass came from. The sub bass came from the sub. I kind of just like the way that beat sounded though, because it's all weird. It's got that weird, that little weird noise in there that I was using. I don't know, that I got from Omnisphere. 56-7 now. Jesus. Yeah, man, they're killing them. And there's not a better team that I could think to be killing than the Washington football team. They don't even have a mascot or a logo. WFT. Snap, I went to the wrong email. Get this opened up. I'm going to start off with my guy oh my god, Giannis, because last week I meant to play his song. I was waiting for him to hop in here because he's in the Netherlands, but he always hops into the streams and he always watches them the next day. So he messaged me earlier and said he wanted to stay up because it's like 5:30 in the morning or something there. So I just told him I'd play his song first from last week because I meant to still play it last week since he didn't show up, but then I forgot. So but you know what's super dope is that I got since my man Sir Chump hit me off with the SATA cable, so now I can get into my old computer. I'm gonna be able to drop that sample pack that I was talking to y'all about. So I think my guy Arseny, the dude I'm doing the sample pack with, he just needs a few days to get his stuff together because I think that he was gonna put it out on his own sample pack because I think he thought I was BSing at first, and then he realized I did get a new computer. Because you know how people are, I tell you let's do something, and then they disappear and they flake on you. So I messaged him last night when I got into the when I started looking for those lo-fi samples. So I have to still export them out and everything, and I have to fix a couple of them because as y'all know, I don't have Waves on my PC anymore, and everything is set up through VST and Siri. Nobody's talking to you. Everything's set up through all the reverbs and stuff I was using on that on those samples it's all, you know, I can't use that wave stuff, so I have to fix a few samples. But bam, what's good, bro? But I'm super happy. I'm just super happy that I can't thank you enough. You know what I'm saying, Sir Chump of Flexington. I know I know sometimes it's the little things that you may not realize how are important to somebody. But dude, that was like that little fix right there was like everything. Because then I went through and I was listening through to some of the old beats that I made that I wanted to use because I still have everything listed out. Like I have a list. I don't know if it's in this notebook, but I have stuff listed out as what my next beats tape were gonna be because I had two of them that I had in the works. And then I had all the song beats that I was gonna use to um, sell because I got a website set up. I probably shouldn't show you guys this, but you know me, I do what I want. So I'm gonna give you guys a little preview of this website that I got going. Um, I gotta open it up on Facebook though, so I'm gonna open it up and then I'm gonna show you guys. But it's pretty cool. It's similar to my other website, but it's super dope. And then um, if anybody wants to like sell, yeah, I don't even know if I'm supposed to be displaying this yet. I don't even know if I have the green light on it, but I'm going to anyway. But if anybody wants a place where they can sell their music and stuff like that, they'll be able to sell it here. I'll let you guys sell your drum kits and stuff like that. But the site looks like this. So, you know, as you can see, it's got a link to the stream site, so you can click on this. It's not set up yet though, and it'll take you to the stream. But this is my actual site, so this isn't the stream site. It'll be two separate sites. And then you can shop for beats. So you can click here and then it'll take you to, you can be able to search for whatever beats that you want here. You can go through by, runtime, BPM, genre, all that stuff. You can join the mailing list, the email crew. I got some new merch. And then I think I'm gonna do shirts like so I got some new merch. The merch is pretty fly. But I think I'm gonna do like the drop an elbow merch, and I think I'm gonna do like it's not all the way mixed down merch. You know what I'm saying? Since I always say that. Um, and then like I'll have a spot for like tutorials where I'm doing tutorials and stuff like that. So it's just pretty dope. And then like gear. But this will be ready to go at the beginning of the year. And then my about section, obviously, and different albums and stuff like that. Featured beats for sale. You sign up for the email crew, you can get a free beat. So that's pretty dope. And then you had it. Oh, I can't see it. I guess you might have. They're still working on it. It's almost done. I might do something else with the site as well, but I think that's pretty solid. And I think I want to do like I think I want to sell like just different samples and stuff because like since I have that sample pack done, I'll have my other drum kit on there. I'm just gonna diligently work on this other drum kit, and then no, I definitely didn't make the site, man. I got a homie who actually runs a business who they do marketing and sales and all that stuff. So he does like marketing for like major companies like Burger King and like Chipotle and GNC and stuff like that. I just lucked out and he's just been my lifelong homie. Like that's been my dude for my whole entire life. You know what I'm saying? Like we grew up on this in the same in the same neighborhood. Like he lived literally on the same street as me. And it was just always cool with me, man. It was like I always lucked out. Like the older kids used to mess with me and he was always a couple years older than me. So I used to always hang out with him though. We used to always go to the gym or we used to go to his house to watch basketball, like Final Fours or NFL and stuff like that. And I just always hung out with this crew of people who were older than me. And then as we grew up throughout life, he just kind of watched my channel and he's kind of seen the growth in the channel and he sees how hard I hustle and work. So he hits me up one day and he's like, "Man, I do that." He's like, "I'd love to take on your stuff as kind of like a side project and like help you build like web pages and do this other stuff and do merch." And he had his team, all of his employees worked on my site and everything and did it for me for free. So you know, it's just I just lucked out, man. It was just one of those things. Um, I just lucked out in life, you know. Treat people good. I always say treat people good, man. I always say it. If you treat people good, you never know. You never know what the future will hold, you know. So just always treat people good, man. I can't stress that enough. You know, if you treat people good, good things will happen. And so I just like, I mean, I thank him all the time for that. And like I got some other stuff that I really can't talk about yet because it's not finalized, but it's something that's going to be like super fire if I can pull it off. If I can pull it off, I think it'll be really dope, and it'll go with what I do. Yeah, so that's he's a good friend, man. He lives in Texas now. He lives in Austin. I want to go down there and see him, but gotta go see my kids first. All right, so let's go ahead and get this thing jumping off. I see you guys are ready to go. Y'all are 17 deep up in here, so I haven't even played a beat yet. So I'm gonna start off with my guy Giannis. If you remember 2 streams ago, Giannis sent me a beat, but he sent me the wrong beat. He sent me a guitar loop. And then he was like, "Oh man, I sent the wrong thing." He's like, "But it was like 4 o'clock in the morning there," so he just woke up out of sleep to send it. So, but he sent me the beat that he meant to send me. So he can't be here because he's in a different time zone, but he always watches these back. So I told him I was gonna make sure I got his beat in so that he can see it because he always watches all the live streams. Yeah, this is definitely a sample he sent too.
You will know I'm insane. I will fight to feel the pain. When the rain, feel the shame. I don't play the fucking game. There is never no chance at all. Killers rise and you will fall. You will try but lose control. I can die, I have no soul. You will know I'm insane. I will fight to feel the pain. When the rain, feel the shame. I don't play the fucking game. There is never no chance at all. Killers rise and you will fall. You will try but lose control. I can die, I have no soul. Make no point. You will earn. Feel like this. You will never go around. Make no point. You will earn. Feel like this. You will never go around. Get for home too. You will be a failure too. Old school, nothing new. I forever will stay true. Feel the power of my face. This will be the end of it. Nothing greater will remain. All you know will be this pain. Get for home too. You will be a failure too. Old school, nothing new. I forever will stay true. Feel the power of my face. This will be the end of it. Nothing greater will remain. All you know will be this pain. Play no point. You will earn. Feel like this. You will never go around. Play no point. You will earn. Feel like this. You will never go around. Play no point. You will earn. Feel like this. You will never go around. Play no point. You will earn. Feel like this. You will never go around.
So, sorry, I got like 3 different thoughts going on in my head at the same time. My ex-wife was texting me about my daughter. She figured out the Rubik's Cube that I got her for Christmas. Hey, that's my girl. But I mean, I like the beat. I'm not necessarily a fan of the vocals, but that's just because of kind of the genre and which music and which I do and whatnot. But I did like how I like the beat. I rock with the beat. Somebody said I like the guitar a lot. I like the drums. Somebody said Um, it sounds like Falter. So we're not gonna bring up Falter anymore because Falter's in other people. He was in Venus Theory's live stream crying to Skydra, who's always here. Skydra is one of the solid people who's always in the chat. I'm sure you guys know what I'm talking about. He's in my Discord too, and he messaged me in Discord and sent me a shot of basically Falter crying in some stream about how we always pick on him and we make fun of him and stuff like that. And like, I know all you guys who are here, you guys all know that like nobody like singled him out and picked him out and was like making fun of his music or making fun of him. He just wasn't, how can I say, a cordial enough human being to continue to be in the community. So, I mean, I might crack a joke here and now and then, but I don't want to bring him up no more because I don't want him to feel like, well, I don't care how he feels. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't care how he feels, but I don't want it to be a thing where like he thinks that this channel revolves around him, or he thinks like the community revolves around him, or like he built the community. You know, I don't know. I don't want him to have some warped sense of reality. I don't want him to have some kind of warped sense of reality into thinking that we ain't got nothing better to do but make fun of him. Like I really, you know, it's not really that big a deal to me. I think I only brought him up in the last stream because somebody, I was talking about how I never kick people out, and I was like, oh yeah, I did kick one person out, but you know, it's not like I want to sit here and harp on that dude. So, you know, I would rather take the high road because that's what I typically talk about, is trying to be positive and all those other things. And I feel like if we trash him all the time, that's not necessarily us taking the high road. I do reserve the right to comment though. If I'm about to kick somebody out, you know, I might falter them. He earned that name though, but I'm not going to sit here and like compare other people's music to him or talk about him or do anything. I don't care, you know. So sorry that I wasted 4 minutes of you guys' life talking about that, but I just wanted to make it clear because I don't know if this dude watches or whatever still, but it's not that big a deal, man. It's not that big a deal. So Go, I want to say thank you so much for the super chat. I'm going to run one and then we'll come back to the other one here in a little bit later. What did you... So which one? I guess I'll play this one first, and then when I get back to the second one, I'll play it. So typically that's what I'm going to start doing now too as well. When you super chat, if it's 5 for the super chat is for one song, and then I'll still play your other song when it's in rotation. Obviously, if you super chat $10, that's 2 skips, whatever the case is, in multiples of 5. I'm not telling you that you have to super chat more money. I'm not trying to extort anything else out of anybody. You know, I'm just letting you know how it's going to flow, just to keep it fair for everybody else. But let's go. Frost, hard track. Let's go. Hey. I know you do, Go. I appreciate you. Oh, look, he came through in the clutch. This beat slaps, bro. Yo, I'm only pausing it because I feel like right here it would be super dope if like you like switched up the way the bells went. So I don't know if it was a sample or not, but you know how it's going like. So it's like dun 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 boom, and then have the bass kick back in. Just a little thought, just to do something if it's a little, you know, give it a little bit of variation because the bells are super fire and the drums, everything's nice about this beat. But that would just be something that would just set it off and get the listener ready for it to boom hit again. So, oh, well, maybe I should have listened to it all the way through before I made my commentary. I just didn't want to forget that thought because sometimes I'd be forgetting the thoughts that I'd be thinking. Right. Yeah, bro, that you know, Bam said it best. The kick and the kick and the sub, man, they were married. I don't know if you don't be on the weekday streams, but you know, I always say that I need my kick and I need my 808 married together. They definitely sounded fire. They're married together. I like that. I like the little melody that you had. I still feel like if you switched it up to that one part and just did, you know, gave it some little more anticipation. Obviously, I know the beat's on YouTube, so you're done with it. And it was a Christmas time beat, so you're not gonna go back to it and redo it. I think that would be super fire, but the beat was nice. It was mixed well. It sounded good in my headphones. You know, I liked it. I rocked with it. Yeah, I liked when he had that little stutter going on there too with the kick. You know, I always love a good stutter with the kick. Um, I only do side pieces, no commitment here. Look, man, I'm not going to tell you that you have to be faithful, but I am going to tell you that if you romanticize with a kick and you romanticize with an 808 or a sub, then you must be in a polygamous relationship and all three of you guys must be married together. That's the way that it has to go down. Yeah, I love the stutter kick. I don't use those enough, but I love them. You know, like I don't really use a lot of stutters. I only use stutters in like I hardly ever like a super trap beat, but I don't use them very much. Yeah, man. Dave Break, thanks for the super chat. Papa Watt, I don't know if you heard me. I said thanks for the super chat as well. I appreciate you, my guy. Appreciate y'all. I really do. Yo, and I gotta say this real quick too. Can I get a
My girl a bandit, her soul's a thief to my actual heart. But when I got the molly, she be on that. She let me clap her cheeks.
Can we get a clap those cheeks for my guy Dave Break? He upgraded today for Omnisphere. That's a huge congratulations in my book because, you know, y'all know how I feel about Omnisphere. And when you invest in Omnisphere, I feel like that's one of those things when you're investing in your music production. So when you already know Dave makes fire beats, but I just feel like anytime that when you're willing to drop $500 on a plugin like Omnisphere, I feel like you're ready to try to take your music, to the next level. You're trying to put out super solid stuff all the time. So give him a shout out. All right, my man, go. This one I started today. It's very short, but I need some help. If you listen to the synth, there's clicking in the beginning of each note. I don't know how to get rid of it. Okay. I'm going to ask you this now. The clicking that you're hearing in the synth, is the synth a sample or are you using a plugin? I'm going to only ask you that now so that you can answer while I'm listening. Yo, send me the send me the name of the patch and I'll look at the patch. Because I can't just I don't know offhand if that's just a sound part of the synth. You know, you might have to change the attack. You might have to change the attack and push the attack forward a little bit so that it's not clicking at the beginning, but it's going to change the way that the synth sounds. Send me the patch, like in either. I prefer you just, if you have Instagram, send me a message on Instagram and let me know the name of the patch, and I'll look at it after I get off the stream, and then I'll let you know. Because I don't know if it's an issue with CPU. I don't know if it's an issue with the sound of the patch. I don't know, but I'll take a look at it if you send it. Skyja, what's up, Skyja? We were just talking about you. But I think it's a good start. I think that's gonna be a super fire beat. I like the melody. I mean, I like it. It's my kind. That's my kind of beat. Y'all know I love me some lo-fi-ish and stuff like that. I'm not. It's the only reason I say send it to me in IG is because I'm not gonna remember. I'm not gonna remember this. I'll write it down. You might still want to send it to me in IG though. Let me write it down real quick. Repeater. Stream. Piano grains. Might be the grains of the piano. All right, I wrote it down, but I would still recommend sending it to me because I don't know where my memory is gonna be when I get off the stream. I don't even know if I'll look at that notebook again until tomorrow. Yes, Skyja, we just got done talking about you, but in a positive way, kind of. That could be it too. I'll look at it. I can run like a bunch of Omnispheres. I haven't really maxed out Omnispheres in the new computer yet. I could probably run 7 or 8 of them on the new computer, and on my I think I ran 10 of them in that demonstration that I did, that Acer demonstration. I think I ran 10 of them, and I think I ran 2 instances of Pigments and 2 instances of Analog Labs, and then I think I had Ozone on the master as well before the computer started doing too much. But that's a lot going on. All right, so next I got Papa Watt with the super chat. Papa Watt, I appreciate you, my guy. Then I got Dave after that with the super chat. He sent me 10, so I'm gonna do the 2 super chats. Brown Boy Beats, what's good, bro? If I missed you and you came in and I didn't say hello, my apologies. King Savani, welcome. And I want you guys to let me know too in the chat. Alaz, welcome. How your Christmas was. Jason Music, what's good, my dude? Welcome. To the anonymous bot that's spamming the stream, welcome. Bot life. Let me know how y'all's Christmas was. Let me know, and if you got some kind of good present, what's your favorite present that you got as well? Hey.
Papa Watt, don't hurt him.
Friends, what's good, bro? I already know this is about to be a banger. I already know. it's fire. The beat was super fire. I mean, the only thing that I would have liked to hear on the beat would have been like a kick hitting through a little harder on that 808, but it didn't. I guess it didn't necessarily need a kick. That's just the one thing that I would have personally liked to hear. But again, it didn't necessarily need one. I feel like the mix was pretty clean. You know, I like the melodic pieces that you put in there. I like the panning of the hi-hats. I like the 808 pattern. You know, it's a pretty solid beat. It definitely sounds like something somebody could kick on. I would say I'd rap on it, but I'm so far behind on verses that I don't want to be like, hey, yeah, let me get that beat, and then I never rap on it. I might have somebody, if you want to come off the beat, I mean, I have a ton of rapper friends. That's what I need to do, is I need to start linking y'all up with some of my buddies that be rapping, because I got some dope ass rapping homeboys. And then y'all can work out whatever y'all want to work out. I can't necessarily promise you that they're going to be your best candidates to purchase beats because they already have producers or they produce beats or stuff like that. But y'all can work out splits or whatever it is that you want to work out. I don't want to put you guys in a situation where you guys feel like you have to give beats away too if you don't want to, because I'm not about that. I'm just letting you know I could probably link you guys up with artists, and then whatever y'all work out is whatever y'all work out. If whatever deal doesn't, if you want to get paid and they don't want to pay you, don't give them the beat. You know, I'm not gonna be mad at either any y'all. I ain't gonna be mad at them. All I can do is link y'all together, and y'all can do whatever y'all want to from there. But I got some folks that can kill that. I'm not just saying that either. Y'all know I rap, and I used to do shows, so I mean, I got the gang of homies that are rappers, like sincerely dope rappers. All right, Papa Watt gave me the 2 super chats in case you guys are just here, so I'm gonna run that second one. Oh, hold on. Didn't nobody tell me how their Christmas was? I asked y'all what's up with y'all's Christmas. Y'all didn't have Christmas? F y'all's couch. I need to get that sound bite. F y'all couch.
Aha.
Papa Watt, don't hurt him.
Papa Watt, don't hurt him. That beat is dope too, bro. You know, it's one of those things like I wasn't sure how I was feeling about the beat when it first started. I wasn't sure. I feel like the melody part was too high. It was too loud though, and like the bass and the kick could have hit a little bit harder. But when it first started, I wasn't sure if I was gonna like it or not. And then the drum pattern started going, and I was like, all right, this sounds cool. And then like the beat started rolling, and I was like, all right, this is nice. So I feel the beat was nice. I feel like the mix on that one could have just been a tad bit better by just turning down the melodic pieces and turning up the drums a little bit. You know, but solid beat. Sir Chump, you settled on are you talking about the Bayer Dynamic DT Pro 900X? Did you get the 900X and the 700X? Oh, my man, big ballin' is my hobby. What's up, L? Yeah, it definitely grew on me. Because I mean, I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not saying that to like be like, oh, I love everything. But I just wasn't sure at first. But then by the end of the beat, I was like, yeah, I like this. I like that. I like that. I was like, I'm not sure. And then the beat was like,
got him!
So yeah, good work though. I got my last super chat up. It's Dave Break. Dave always comes with some heat. Round up. Hey. I haven't even checked out any sales. I'm not going to purchase anything probably until, I don't know. I know I got loved up with that. Destructo came through with the super Christmas chat, but I think I'm going to hold on to that for my new mic. I was thinking about getting the Arturia Micro Freak, but I kind of want a new mic. I kind of want you know, y'all already know what mic I've been talking about forever, the Neumann TLM 103. So I think that might be my next purchase. Yeah, man, I really love these 900 Pro X's. They're like my favorite headphones. You guys already see I always wear them, and I have a ton of headphones. I mean, I have headphones. And what's up to everybody that's hopped up in here? I think I said what's up, Brown Boy Beats. If I didn't, what's up? Astrotopia, what's up? Welcome. Justin Tunes, welcome. I seen somebody else that hopped in here. I know I said what's up to LL probably like 3 times now. Goblin Style, what's up? Welcome. I think I said what's up to King Savani already. If I didn't, what's up? I stand alone. I am stand alone. I've been meaning to say what's up to you. I've seen your messages. I think I've even responded to them. I just don't think I said what's up. What's up? Welcome. Bet. Well, we'll get there. We'll get there. All right, new BXS. Yeah, I don't have much outboard gear for mixing. Hey, I already like it.
Balance makes it bang.
Okay. Yeah, bro, that beat was fire. That beat was super fire. Super fire. Like, hey, we got another spammer in the chat. Shout out to the spammers, the bots. We see you. You aren't real people, but we see you botting it up. That was a fire beat, bro. I liked everything about that. I liked that hi-hat selection, because that like kind of set the beat off for me. And then the 808s were fire. You know, the 808 slides and all that. The kick was smacking. The melody was fire. Then them strings hit, and when them strings hit, it was lit. And then like the scratching, obviously I'm old school, so anything that has a good scratch in it, not just has a scratch, but anything that has a good scratch in it, I'm a sucker for. So very solid beat from front to back, mixed well. It was definitely solid. All right. 2005. You want me to play? What do you want me to play? I'll play the old school track. This is something Chris made in 2005, y'all. Let's go. you should go add my guy Skip Glitch on Facebook and send him a message and tell him that you're my homie. Tell him that you're one of the admins in my chat. I used to do I told you guys a bunch of times that I used to host all kinds of shows and stuff like that. That reminds me, the mix was clean first off, especially for 2005, and that mix was super clean. But that reminds me of like the music that Skip Glitch and then this other DJ named DJ THC, they used to spin when they weren't DJing for us. So they were like multi-talented DJs to where they did techno, they did house, they did all kind of rave music, but then they would come and they would DJ for our hip hop shows. And like Skip Glitch was so dope. Like of all the DJs I've seen, he is the dopest at like doing tricks, because he would do all the scratching stuff where, you know, he'd be scratching, taking off his shirt while he's scratching, turning around while he's scratching on the turntables, going between his legs, you know, using his elbow, his hat. Dude, I'd never seen anybody who was as dope doing tricks on a turntable as this dude right here. He was super fire. And only reason I bring him up is because that beat made me think about the kind of music that he was DJing when I very first met him. I've known this dude for a long time. He was like one of my DJs for shows for years. You should add him on Facebook though. I think you guys would enjoy following each other's music. But pretty dope. Sounds like something that you would have heard in 2005 at a rave. I was not in junior high at that time, so I had may have or may not have been to some raves at that point in time in my life. You know. Yeah, I'm lying. I've made one techno beat in my life. One. It was not fire though. It was not fire. Because my boy, I was in this group. I think I told you guys I was in this rap group, and one of the dudes in the group somebody made a techno beat. I don't even know who made the techno beat, and they made it on accident because it was one of the first beats they ever made. And it was a super techno beat. And my boy was like, I like that. I'm about to rap over that. And the dude rapped over it. It was a banger. And so I was like, man, I'm about to make a techno song. But my beat was trash, so I never made a techno song. Yo, Astrotopia, you're going to have to probably chill a little bit, bro. There's a queue. So basically, you put some stuff in, but I'm not up to you yet. And then I typically recommend sending one song, unless you're going to super chat, because I'm only going to play one song first, and then I'm going to play through, because people are going to keep submitting and keep submitting. So to make it fair for everybody who submits, I play one song typically first, and then if we have more time and there's no more submissions, then I'll go back and play more than one song. But I'll typically recommend sending the best song that you want me to play and not leave me to decipher through, because I'm gonna play the first song that you played. But you just gotta wait. You gotta wait your turn. I think and then like when the mods tell you those things too as well, they're just speaking. They're letting you know because they've been here. You know what I'm saying? So when you see somebody with a wrench and they're like, if you're in queue, he's gonna get to you. They're gonna give you the goods. You know, we're not jerks here. They're not gonna be assholes or nothing like that. But if they tell you, then that's typically what it is, because you know they're here every stream. They're the mods for a reason, so they know what's going on. But I do appreciate you, man. So I don't want to make it seem like I'm trying to beat you down or go in on you. I just wanted to kind of let you know. And anybody else who's new in here, who's their first time. Sir Chump of Flexington. This is really chill, relaxing beat I'm working on. If you're having trouble relaxing to this, I don't know what to tell you. So you're telling me this isn't the booty clapping remix, huh?
She let me clap her cheeks.
All right, let's go. in. It's Sunday night, and y'all know what time it is. It's the time of night where this light-skinned brother tells you another love story. A sweet, sweet love story. A journey of life, one may call it. I remember this one time I was down at the lake. Don't ask me why a brother like me be down at the lake, cause y'all know we don't swim. But I was there, fishing pole in the water, feet dangling oh so smoothly, when I seen this girl walk by. She had on nothing but a bikini, top and bottom that is. Just in case you were wondering, that's the answer tonight. So as she was walking by, I looked her up, square up and down, and all I saw was cake, cake, cake. And I was like, girl, why don't you bring some of that strawberry shortcake over to me? She said cool, and she skipped right over. We talked for a while. She put her feet in the water, they dangled too, just a little bit, more than a lot. And then she jumped into the water. She tried to pull me in and I was like, no. I'm not getting in that water with the fish poop and all that nasty stuff. That's not how black folks do. So I pulled her up out of the water and I told her she needed to take a shower. And she said, I'll take a shower, but only if you come too. I was like, girl, oh yeah, I'm on my way. And y'all know what happened? I clapped them cheeks.
My girl abandoned her soul's a thief to my actual heart. But when I got the Molly, she be on that. She let me clap her cheeks.
Yo, but that beat was fire, bro. It was super chill. It was super chill. I like the sound selection. Anytime that you get an oh yeah, you already know that I'm feeling the beat. You know what I'm saying? You already know what time it is when you get an oh yeah. I would give you a more critical breakdown, but I spent a lot of time and effort thinking that story up for y'all tonight. So the beat was fire though. It was super chill. And you were right. If you can't chill out to that beat, then you can't, you got issues. Super nice sound selection. I like the drum pattern. I was feeling that from the jump as soon as it kicked off. My man said, and just in case you didn't hear me, J-Flow Pro, what's up, bro? Welcome. Joshua, what's up, my dude? Welcome. Yeah, that was super dope. So Chump of Flexington. Alan, it's cold outside. Yo, I wish. See, now I'm kind of mad because I wanted to find that. That MIDI on the stream the other night, so we could have remixed it. But Alan did it for us. Oh, it's not Baby, it's cold outside though. That's what I thought it was gonna be. Yo, that beat is so hard that it made me nod my head like 7 different directions throughout the beat. My head kind of hurts right now because I got all close in the camera and I forgot that I'm old. So like my brain was like, nigga, you're too old to be like nodding your head like that. I'm gonna have whiplash in the morning and I'm blaming it all on you, Alan. Super fire beat though, bro. I like all the switch ups. I mean, he said this John was disrespectful. Disrespectful in the best kind of way. The beat was super fire, man. Yeah, the full stank. I couldn't even straighten my lip, bruh. That beat was so fire. Super nice, clean mix. I like the pitch shifts. I like the changing of the melodies. Like somebody else mentioned, the reverse on the melody was dope as well. Super fire beat, man. Super fire. Absolute banger. Do 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 do. I for real thought it was about to be "Baby, it's cold outside." I thought he was about to do a lo-fi "Baby, it's cold outside." He said, "Nah, it's cold outside." Liam, watch Waiting on You for YouTube. Okay, my pleasure. I think I saw this, but I didn't listen to it yet. I haven't heard it yet. That beat hard quantum mechanics. Hey. Yo, I like the beat. I like everything about the beat except for I'm not necessarily the biggest fan of the kick drum that you chose to use. But like I liked all the pieces. I liked all the you know how I am, man. I'm like a mesh between I'm a hot mess of kicks. Like it's gotta be a super trap kick, or it's gotta be like a super like a lo-fi boom bap type kick. Not saying that your beats have to be like my beats, whatever. You do what you do. But I like the melodic pieces. I love the sample that you use, the vocal sample that you use. I liked all the pieces. He said I shouldn't have followed Alan. You're good. It was a solid beat. You know, we just all have our flavors. So like I'm 1000% sure that on stream watching me make beats and stuff, sometimes y'all be questioning the sound selections or the stuff that I use because it's just how it is, you know. Like I under no circumstance do I think that I get on stream every time and I'm like, that's a banger. They love that. What they gonna say about that kick? I don't think that shit. I just, you know what I'm saying, I just make a beat and, you know, keep it rolling. But I don't want to harp on it and make it seem like I didn't like the beat. I did like the beat. If I was just saying, if there was one thing that My least favorite thing about the beat was the kick. I like all the rest of the pieces though. I like the bass that you chose. I like the melodic pieces in the sample. I'm definitely a sucker for my own snare. I'm a sucker for a snare with a reverb on it. You already know. I'm a sucker for a snare, and I'm a sucker for my own kicks. If I'm making a trap beat, I only use my kicks. What's up, Atesh? Welcome. R2 Beats. Taylor, what's up? R2 Beats 2 Taylor, my bad. What's up, bro? Welcome. Yeah, the vocals were fire. Liam's, y'all can thank Liam for me making all these beats with all these vocal chops lately. That's all Liam. That's 1000% Liam. Hurt, what's up? Welcome. 1000% Liam. He was making all these bangers. He was making all these bangers with vocal chops on it. And I was like, man, I gotta get some vocal chops, man. This dude Liam is killing the game. Yeah, echoey snares are my favorite. Jay Myers, you're up, my dude. Yo, that beat is so hard. Like the only reason I'm looking through stuff is because bro, let me get that beat, dude. Let me get that beat for my homie. For real. Like as soon as I heard the beat start, like the dude that one of the dudes I talk about frequently, my guy 2 Cypher, I'm gonna play a quick brief portion of this song so that you can hear what he sounds like. I'm pretty sure you probably heard this before because I played it in here before. But dude, he would murder that beat, bro. He would murder that beat. If you're not doing nothing with it, he'll absolutely murder that beat. And he'd do a split with you or whatever, you know. But he likes samples, man. That's his thing. He doesn't care. That's what he likes. That's why I say I got a homie that would absolutely murder that because he prefers samples to anything else. So like that's all he really wants. He wants a beat that has samples in it and that's chopped up like that. But that beat was super fire. No, it's cool. Like I said, it's cool if it's sample. He don't care. Like I guess maybe he won't be able to do splits or whatever. But he'll I don't know. Y'all can work that out. But he's super dope. If you're not doing nothing with the beat, if you're just gonna sit on it, it's this dude right here who's kicking on this song with me. And Alan made this beat. This is gonna be on the Stream album. If you haven't heard it, I'm pretty sure most of you guys have heard it. But if you haven't, but it's the other dude rapping on this with me. This is a rough mix too. This isn't the final version.
Rose, dirty clothes, feel the flow for 30 rows. I got the essence of hinge, you got the smell of dirty hoes. Maybe you're gardening heavy effort, this murder road. I could further boast, but prefer to toast with a third of smoke. Better get Herb Dean, never heard a choke. You purge your quotes with your hand on the Bible, you out here learning, folks. Can't tell me, Nathan, I'm seeing the sheep, you hurting slow. Better pick up process the nonsense just so they hurt the flow.
My job's to damage these rappers, so I'm looking to injure more. Have them red, seeing stars like the flag out in Singapore. You can try to roll the dice, I'm yelling what they hitting for. When the problem gets too deep, they pulling out like some centerfolds. Pocket watching Ric Flair, what you counting my finger for? Authentic to a T, that's why they loving this nigga roll. I'ma keep the peace, but got a problem, I'm with it though. You better come correct to get bam bam, no Bigelow. Got him fucked up, like Pookie stay rock. Control the ball, I'm the one that moves the play clock. Rock jock, Jayhawk, nah I'm Mookie Blaylock. And mommy swear to God I'm a plumber the way I lay cock. I'm out here looking like Mayweather the way that I sway yops. I'm direct, so if you caught it, it wasn't a straight shot. Too many people lose their focus while I try to stay locked on this music every day. When I die, I'll take a day off.
I got gang B, they can't tame me. Motherfucker pay me. These ain't handouts, watch how I hand it out where they can't be. These marks getting cussed on the block, see me I can be. I'ma sit a center down so these fuck niggas can't stand me. We so all about that dinner now until I can't eat. I can't speak for you, but I'm on posters like a stamp B. I can't speak for you, but I nail that braille if you can't see. Just so you can feel a nigga fed up like a full pantry.
Hip hop in its purest of form, nigga I need that. Take it to the back of your head, call it a relapse. Now I'm back to smacking these rappers, start at the kneecap. Put them to rest, you ever go night night, no CPAP. An excellent specimen, time to let them thoughts settle in. The music they peddling to your brain is a detriment. Let me say it so elegant, I'm the change in your regimen. In the room I'm the elephant, dropping shit, call it that excrement.
But yeah, man, you give me the go, and I'll send that beat to the other dude, and he'll kill it. He'll absolutely kill it. He'll absolutely kill it. You just got to give me the go, because I'm not here to like jack nobody's beats and just send them off. I don't do that. But yeah, man, you send me that, and that dude, I promise you, he'll murder that. I promise you. All right. What's up, Marlon? Welcome. And Alan made that beat, who just made that other beat that almost broke my neck a minute ago. Alberto, you are up, my friend. Melody Marks, what's up? Welcome. Let me just make sure I didn't skip anybody real quick. I almost skipped Bruno. Looking at Alberto. Bruno, you are up. Sorry. Alberto, you are next, my guy. Old school. Hey, bro. Nice to meet you. It will be a pleasure you to listen to my productions. Here in Brazil, I don't work full-time with music production, but it's with passion, you know. I already know. I have my home studio. I make some noise. Well, let's go.
Sometimes I wish that I could swim into your big eyes, lovely grin, to make us see the light Just let me answer yes or sure. That girl is a BMS, so she never let me disagree to her. That girl is a BMS, just let me answer yes or sure. That girl is a BMS, so she never let me disagree. She never let me disagree. She never let me disagree to her.
Yeah, bro, that was fire, man. It reminded me of, this is gonna sound cliche, but it reminded me of every single teen movie from 1998 to 2000 and maybe like 10. Just because, like when they're partying or they're going to the spot or whatever. I don't mean that in a negative sense. I'm not the dude who's when he describes something trying to give you a negative feel, but that was pretty fire, man. I could rock with that. Right, it definitely sounded like it could be like what's the name of that movie? Like Euro Trip, you know what I'm saying? It could have been like when they're going through Europe, or any American Pie movie. But that's definitely the vibes that it gives me, man. Which is, a good thing, He said, I want to go watch American Pie now. You're welcome for that. You're welcome for that one. Definitely a fire song, man. Well put together. It was mixed well too. The vocals could have maybe used just a tad bit of maybe some more reverb on there and maybe just brightened up just a little bit, but it still mixed fine. Sounded good. And sorry, I was sending that beat to my homie while I was listening to that. I didn't want to forget, because I'll forget. Alberto, you are up next, my friend. Lord Murderer, welcome. Mark Maddock, how was your Christmas? Do 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 do. Alberto, let's go. Yeah, I just want y'all to notice something. How did my man make a drill beat and YouTube used UK? Y'all see this? YouTube used UK in his link. Not that matters for anything, but that's kind of cool. Yeah, bro, that was heat. That was absolute heat. You guys are gonna have to bro, that beat was super fire. I got a loss after him. That's the irony of that. He was in the chat. That doesn't happen every day. But the beat was phenomenal. The only thing that I would recommend changing, and somebody else put it in the chat, is I would make the drums hit a little bit harder. You know what I'm saying? Like I would just make the drum, the 808 hit harder. So I would, either turn it up or put, like, especially on the trap part. But yeah, I know. I figured that out after, I don't know, man. Sometimes I got to get my life together. I figured that out afterwards. I lost. But I would just turn that 808 up some. That's the only thing that the beat was, I don't even want to say missing, because the patterns were right. Everything was right, dude. Your drums were fire. Your drum patterns were fire. Your melody was fire. The hi-hats were fire. The only thing that I would change is just turn the 808 up a little more, because everything in the beat, all the pieces that you had were there, man. You had all the pieces. That's what's up. Well, guys, I'm gonna have to take like a minute because I gotta pee. I can't hold it in any longer. So you guys are gonna have to listen to some Christmas music for a moment. If you've been here before, I typically don't play anybody else's music when I go to the bathroom, for the simple fact that you guys want to hear my thoughts on the music. So I don't want to be disrespectful to somebody and then just go to the bathroom while the beat's playing. So I'm just gonna play something in the background.
Santa's coming to town!
Oh my God! Santa here? I know him. I know him.
Boom. All right, let's go. Yeah, I'm interested to see when you start doing those live shows. That'll be dope. Yeah, I watch Rachel K every once in a while. I don't really watch a whole lot of her channel, but every once in a while, if it comes up in my feed and I don't have anything else in the feed to watch, and I don't mean that negative, like, cause she's dope. She's really good. She put me on to another girl who plays guitar, and I just kind of like watching her content because it's a little different the way that she talks about being a guitar player. Like, she goes to like different shops, and she's like, just things that you should think about when you're going to a shop to buy a guitar and stuff like that. So she put me on to somebody else. Yeah, she's heard it. I could play it a little bit later, but I'm sure she heard that track. I'm sure she heard that track. I'll pull it up and I'll play it here in a minute. Just in case she hasn't. It's still mixed horribly because for obvious reasons, but because I deleted everything in the download folder. The test, you are up, my guy. Let's go. I know this is going to be some heat. Right, this was definitely meant for a bar heavy track. Yeah, I can feel both sides of that. So I can feel, as somebody who raps, and I'm not gonna sit up here and act like I'm rap super bar heavy now. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm all over the place with my rapping nowadays. So it's like sometimes it may be a story, sometimes it might be bar heavy, but I'm not gonna act like I'm like this super integral rapper anymore, because that's not really what I do. I'll drop a lot of punchlines and stuff, and I'll drop a few rhyme schemes and stuff here or there. But like somebody who's gonna rap super bar heavy, this is a perfect beat for them, because they're more concerned with you hearing every single syllable and every single you know, every metaphor, every simile, everything, every double entendre. They want you to hear all of that. So they're gonna have like a bare bones beat that's just dope. That's got a dope drum pattern and that's got a dope melody. But without a vocal on there, for the listener wants something a little more. If they're just intaking the beat by itself, because they're like, you know, they can't see the vision. So I can see the vision. I'm just giving the story from both people's sides, because I can see where some people are like, it could use a pluck and it could use more and more and more. But the more like he said that he's trying to make that for like basically a super lyrical rapper. The more pieces that you add to that beat, the more it's gonna limit who will rap on that beat, because now the person that the beat's designed for isn't gonna rap on that beat, because it's got all these soft noises and bells and stuff like that. Y'all know me, I'm a fan for bells, so I'm not your typical bar heavy rapper, or you know what I'm saying, I'll rap to anything, man. I'll rap to some old, you throw on some Mariah Carey, if it's got a nice beat to the background, I'll rap to that. You know what I'm saying? I'll rap to anything, but I'm a little different. You know, I'm just not your typical MC to where they try to stick to one mold. I like to rap to everything because I feel like that makes you better. So I thought the beat was pretty dope though. I would rap over that. You know, I think it's a dope beat. Yeah, I'd have to come with something super bar heavy. That was fire beat. And then I saw a message. Yeah, man, I'm built different. I've always been like that though, because like even I was in a crew and everybody was bar heavy, super bar heavy, the whole crew. But I'd be like, let's rap to this beat, and they'd be like, man, I ain't rapping that commercial ass shit. And I'm like, all right, then we're just gonna rap to this grimy ass beat, then whatever. But it is what it is. And Marlon, yeah, bro, I typically go in order in which I get the emails in. Yeah, and so you're up here, bro. So, King Savani. I'm going to. I do what I want. I'm gonna play this beat, so this song, so that Music Lee can hear it, because she contributed to it. I'm sorry, I know y'all hate me sometimes. This is what we did on a stream. So we do collabing on stream. If you've never been here before and never heard me talk about this, or working on a stream album, we're really working on the second stream album at this point. But we do satellite sessions, and all of we a bunch of different producers collab, different rappers and artists will collab as well. So on this track, Chris sent over the flute, Liam sent over a guitar, Mr. A Die sent over some pads. I don't remember. I'm not sure who the fuck did the bass. I need to figure that out. I'm not sure if it was Franz or if it was Chris or if it was Serge Champa Flexington. I need to figure that out. But they did a bass, and then Serge Champa Flexington sent over a second guitar. Musically sent over a guitar. I did the chords. Bam sang on the vocals. And then Mark Matic kicked on a rap down here, and I kicked a rap as well. So, I didn't mean to skip you, Bam. If I skipped you, I'll definitely put you up first. Did I skip you? Oh, I skipped you. Damn it. Why didn't you tell me earlier, bro? I didn't mean to skip you. I'm gonna play you first. My bad, bro. I don't be meaning to skip you, man. This is like the second time I've done that. You need to make me aware earlier. Just be like, hey, man, you skipped me, dog. You need to get your shit together, because you're not going to be skipping me. I'm a moderator. I mod this shit, and I'll mute you something if you don't play my shit. Just let me know. I'll play it, man. That's my apologies. Hey. That's my bad though, bro.
Walk with a shot, you know, told me everything. Hey baby, maybe we need to talk. I told you before that I don't like insanity, and this whole thing was crazy from the start. Out of fear I run away, that was all. Is that it? This is happening. This reimagining of my life, and I don't wanna hear you say it. Please don't say it. Those bitter words that cut me like a knife. I'm not in love with you no more, she said. And I ain't gonna spend no time waiting on you to change. I'm not in love with you no more, she said. And I ain't gonna wait, 'cause I don't believe in you. Not a word of the truth would you share. Not a word of the truth could you bear. Even now as you look my eyes. You lie. Where did you go? Oh, what have you done? What did you do? Where is your shame for causing such pain? Why did you gain? How can it be? Were you laughing at me back on that first day? So long ago. I'm not in love with you no more. You no more, she said. I ain't gonna spend no time waiting on you to change. I'm not in love with you no more. You no more, she said. I ain't gonna wait. 'Cause I don't believe in you. I don't believe in you. I don't believe you love me so gently. When did you decide you hate me so deeply? I don't believe in you. I don't believe in you. I don't believe in you. No lies, no, not in love. And I am not in love with you no more. 'Cause I can't bear your lies.
Oh yeah, that was fire, bro. Dude, I like your style. I don't think that Bam knows this yet, but there's gonna come a time in the future where he's roped into doing a like a little EP with me, like maybe a 6-song EP, where we just make some lo-fi-ish like tracks where he's singing and I'm doing some rapping. We're rapping about these hoes and talking about how we tricking them, and it's no, I'm just playing. but we should do a collab called The Love Hour or something. Or however long the CD is, we should call it like let's say it's an EP and there's 25 minutes, then we call it 25 minutes of love, or you know what I'm saying, whatever it is. But we just name it something, I don't know, it can be corny, it doesn't have to be corny, we don't have to pick a title now, you know what I'm saying? Or if the CD is 17 minutes of love or something stupid like that. And then the picture, since we don't live close to each other, it should be some super corny picture where and I'm not saying this to be because we're gonna make bad music, but I just think it would be it would be funny if we both have on either we're all dressed up with a super nice shirt and tie with some weird pose where we we basically Photoshop ourselves together, or just some completely ridiculous outfit with some shit that just clashes and just looks funky together, you're wearing bright purple and some shit, and I'm wearing hot orange and green or something, but to make the CD that make our appearances whatever. Y'all aren't here for all that right now, but 17 seconds of love. But that was fire, bro. I mess with it. Yo, start singing, man. We welcome all. I'm gonna play this real quick. Sorry, I didn't mean. So y'all heard the intro, all this, all the producers, everybody hopped in on this one. But I still don't have this vocal in time. I don't know why. Not in time.
Spaced out. Listen. Spaced out. Spaced out. Listen. Spaced out. Spaced out. Listen.
think about you and I, and how we got to where we are. Yeah, Markmatic. I got one voice, but it's a lot of decisions to make. We put in so much hours, but even minutes can't save. How much longer you want me to wait? I'm becoming impatient. I had quicksand beneath me when I should have been floating. Do it like that, only slow. I heard you when you told him. I've been a timekeeper, this hourglass that I'm holding. Yeah, he had you in the past, but that ain't important. I done forgot the man when I became him. Always go back to the kid, cause I be ready to save them. Yeah, I keep from confrontation, but if in case I'm with all the smoke, and I be ready to blaze him. When he played back the tape.
Spaced out, spaced out. Listen, 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 listen. Spaced out, spaced out. Listen, 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 listen. Fire emoji, everything I spit is that heat. How you play the front when you riding up in the backseat. My mind stays spaced out like the gap in some bad teeth. And I can play the villain, a hero, nigga, just ask me. On top of my game like a professional athlete. My brain running circles and circles. Track meet, so don't approach me. Talking slick with that fast speak, cause you'll get left sleeping with them fishes. Crab meeting, when it's time to talk to me, make sure that you listen. Cause most of y'all are see-through and I'm x-ray with the vision. Take heed of this warning when you're making your decisions, cause the outcome might be something that you didn't envision. Told you from the beginning, nigga, I am fire like a tire sight. Got me seeing blood, vampire bites. Go ahead and test me if you thinking that I'm wired right. I'll be back like Star Wars giving you Empire Strikes. Spaced out, spaced out. Listen, 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 listen. Spaced out, spaced out. Listen, 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 listen.
Yeah, I don't know. I gotta figure that vocal chop out because I was last stream I was messing with it, but I couldn't get it to sit right. So maybe I'll just watch that stream again and I'll figure out exactly where I had her vocals. Because once I stretched her vocals, I don't know, I couldn't get it right. And then when I go look here, it doesn't give me anything. Yeah, see, it just tells me I stretched the time, but I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out and fix it. I'll figure it out and fix it. It's just one of those things where I the Vocal Vox Jason, I deleted all my stuff I downloaded in my file. So everything that I had downloaded that I just dropped into FL Studio, I deleted. So it's not there no more. So then I had to go re-find it, re-download it. When I was messing with it, I couldn't get it back in the right key. So I got to figure that out. King Savannah, you are up. One beat, one interlude. Been a rough couple months, but I'm back to making music. I'm glad you're back. I'll play the beat and we'll come back to the interlude later if we have time.
You have reached the voicemail box of 517442.
some kind of horn or something over the top of this, being like, oh, I forgot, like you can't. So I forgot that there's a latency issue. So some kind of horn over the top of that, though, it would be like, or a saxophone, it'd be like do 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 do, something just super smooth over that would set this beat off, because it needs one more element. And then it said, you're gonna have to play it over again. Yeah, I think that has a nice bass. It's a good start point, but I just feel like you need that one other instrument in there that would really set that off, bro. Like, again, I think it's a really good start, and I think that you have the beginning, the base of something that's going to be nice. You just need to put that last piece with it. I mean, you could try, like they said, maybe a marimba. I would obviously it's me, so my opinion only, it's only worth so much. But if it was me, I felt like some kind of a horn or a saxophone would just set that beat off. It'd turn into like this sexy little trap beat, chill trap beat. And then maybe a little bit of distortion on that 808, just so it sounds, so it doesn't sound like it's so bare, but it's definitely a good foundation. Like if I had that, well, I don't want to say that either, because I'm finishing a beat, you know what I'm saying? Like if I start a beat, I'm finishing it. But like if I was working on a beat and I went and took a break and I came back and that's what I came back from my break with, I would be content, and I would, add the last piece. Yeah, a guitar would be fire as well, with that same do 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 pattern. I know y'all love that. All right. I love how Franz and LL always be back to back on the beats. That's always super solid to me. I hope you guys are ready, because y'all know this is gonna be fire. Franz said experimental beat. I bet it's fire. You should finish this, Franz, and then you should send it to me and Bam, and this can be me and Bam's first single off the CD. 18 minutes of love. But no, for real, you should finish that, send that over if you would so kindly do so. But it's up to you. I can't force you to do anything that you don't want to do. But that would definitely be, I like that beat. And I'm sure Bam could probably sing to that. Oh, okay. Well, I see you. But if you want to send that over, I'm pretty sure me and Bam can work on that. It might be a little bit of time. Because obviously, you know, I still gotta, I don't even want to say I'm a procrastinator. There's just not enough hours in a day. So like, I still gotta finish up this last stream project. I can work on my project though in between working on whatever me and Bam put together. But yeah, man, if you want to send that over, you know, I'm not gonna force you to do anything that you don't want to do, but we'll definitely rock that out because I can definitely kick on that. That was fire. LL. Yeah, well, sometimes Fran sends 1 minute. I think he does it just to build his legend in the stream because we always want more. You know what I'm saying? He's like, haha, I'm just gonna give him a little taste. They can only have a little morsel, and then next week I'll sprinkle another little morsel on them, and that's all they get. LL to the moon. Let's go. Let's take a ride. Franz and LL did collab on a beat, and I got the beat, and I got a verse written for it. I haven't got the second verse written for it yet, though. But I got a collab with them as well. That's why I be saying sometimes, I'll be like, man, I'm backed up on verses because I owe a lot of people some verses. Yeah, they made a fire beat. That was a fire beat, LL. Obviously, one thing I love about LL too is that like he's pretty versatile and like beat making. So he like one week he'll send me like a drill beat, then the next beat he'll send me like a battle like trap beat / drill beat. Then he'll send like something, I don't know if this is necessarily, you know, I don't know if you young kids call this hyper pop or rage. I know it's one of the two. I think it's hyper pop. And then he'll send like a mellow, like, you know, boom bap-ish type beat. I really like the fact that he makes different, he makes different kind of beats. That's one thing I respect a lot, you know. He doesn't get into the trap of making the same kind of beat. And I feel like that's partly why his like, it feels like a lot of his stuff is super original, or not necessarily super original, but it's always different. He's always has a new sound, because I feel like he always, his next beat, he doesn't sit down and he's not like me. When I sit down, I'm like, I'm probably gonna make this beat about somewhere between 86 to 98 BPM. So I know I'm about to make, you know, a lo-fi or a boom bap beat. It just depends on where it stops at, opposed to being like, let's push the limits. Let's make this beat 166 and make something that's like hyper pop, you know? Like I'm like, I'll make a trap beat or something, but you know, I don't know. I like that. I like that about, you know, listening to his beats. You never know what you're gonna get. You're good, Dave. You're good, bro. I know you can't wait to get off work tomorrow and play with Omnisphere. I bet you've been playing with it all night tonight. Yeah, it doesn't get into the trap of the same beat. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Man, I'm getting old. My knees hurting. Getting old. Is this an MP3? I gotta do the thing real quick. Cause y'all know how sometimes it be I gotta do the thing real quick. Because when it's not a normal file, the recommendation is always to, okay, we're Gucci. When it be some weird looking file, I always gotta mute and make sure I'm not getting spammed with some you know, you already know. Hey, Destructo's in the building. Yeah, bro, that beat was fire. I wish you would have doubled back on when you glitched the beat up though. I wish you would have doubled back, like, you know, did the dun dun, let the beat run for a second and then hit it back again. But the beat was fire. The only thing that I would say that I feel like could be a little better would just be some distortion on the 808, because the 808 just sounded kind of it sounded like it just needed a little bit of love. Like it needed you to hug it a little bit more and give it just a little bit of something, just sprinkle something on it, and then it would have just hit a little harder, and it would have just stood out a little better, you know? Like I felt like when you make a beat, you can do whatever you want. You can make whatever you want to be the star of the show. So I'm not saying that the 808 always has to be the star of the show. I make a lot of beats where the bass isn't even really that loud because it's an old school sounding either lo-fi or boom bap type beat. So the bass doesn't have to be knocking super hard. But with that being said, I feel like everything else in the beat came to the front and started in the show, and the 808 just kind of was in the background, like begging for some more lines and more scenes in the movie, you know? I don't know. Destructo. Oh, I got a burp, sorry. What's up, my dude? Welcome. Hope you had a Merry Christmas. Hope you had a Merry Christmas. Hope you jingled around the Christmas tree, or however that song goes. Brown Boy Beats. Oh, somebody asked me earlier, yeah, I feel like the distortion would have just made it. I just feel like it just needed something, just a little bit of distortion too. You didn't have to like distort it to hell, just a little bit. I think Brown Boy Beats asked earlier when the next beat contest is gonna be. I don't know. I don't know, because I thought I was gonna get to 10K sooner than I got to 10K, because, you know, obviously we all have hopes, we all have dreams, we all have aspirations. That's a line from one of my raps too to start off. But didn't necessarily get to 10K, and I thought I was gonna get to 10K by the beginning of the year because I wanted to do a giveaway versus a beat battle. So I wanted, because, you know, a lot of times some people, you know, they're not either confident enough in their beats to submit to a beat battle, you know, or, you know, there's new people, and I want to give the new people an opportunity to win something on the channel as well, because, you know, they support the channel, you know, as much as anybody else. You know, like, yeah, I know there's some seasoned vets here. I know a lot of y'all make some absolute bangers, and on any given night, a lot of y'all could win a beat battle. But I wanted to give back to the people who can't necessarily win a beat battle because they're not at that stage in their production yet. And, you know, maybe they don't have the money to get some plugins or get whatever it is I'm, you know, going to give away at 10K. So I wanted to make it something a little different, so that they can, you know, they can win something too. Because I've already done, I think, what, 3 or 4 beat battles? Shit, I should know. I don't fucking know. I've done 3 or 4 beat battles already, so I feel like I had to have done 4, because Bongonzo won 2, LL won 1. Maybe I've only done 3. I don't know. I don't know how many beat battles I've done. I can't remember. It's either 3 or 4. But I wanted to do something to where I can give back, you know what I'm saying, for everybody else. So then if I do a giveaway at 10K, I don't want to do a beat battle the next month, because, you know, it's kind of a lot going on at the same time. So I don't know. I'll think about it. Y'all let me know if y'all want to do a beat battle. All right, Brown Boy Beats, you are up next. It's snowing. Bam, don't you live in California? Bro, it's like 75 degrees outside right now. Like, y'all talking about snow. I'm like, man, don't bring that negative snow energy around here. I'm from Omaha. I've seen so much snow in my life. I could never see snow again and I've probably seen more snow than anybody in this chat. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm talking about 20 years from now, we could live our life, and I've seen so much snow in my life. Don't bring that. I mean, North Cal is kind of cold. I'm from Omaha. Omaha is fucking cold. You know what I'm saying? Like, Omaha is like, it'd be like -5 degrees, and there'd be like 20 inches of snow on the ground, and we still got to go to work. You know, like 3 feet of snow, and they still expect your ass to come to work. You know. But let me not be that dude. Let me not be that dude to be like, well, because where I lived, it snowed so much, your snow doesn't matter. Your snow does matter because it's not snowing where I'm at right now, and I do feel sorry for you. I feel your pain. Oh, them steaks in Omaha be hitting, bro. Them Omaha steaks ain't no joke, man. Them steaks, woo. Ooh, I had to plug at Omaha Steaks because, you know, you live in Omaha, so all your friends, well, not all your friends, but a bunch of your friends is going to work for Omaha Steaks. So you be getting the 50% off discount or 35% off discount. Them steaks be hitting. He said Omaha doesn't count, bro. Omaha is so cold. It is ridiculous. It is so ridiculous. Like, I can't even say that enough. OT, what's good, bro? Welcome. Oh, yeah. See, I can't even talk smack. Marlon got me beat because Minnesota, I think we had this conversation last week, but Minnesota and Chicago, like, because they're y'all by them lakes, it is so cold in Minnesota. I remember one time I had this work trip, and we went to some hotel in Minnesota, in Minneapolis. It was like a casino hotel. But my job, basically, we had to go there for some kind of convention. And so that was the hotel they put us up in, was on a casino. And it was like 10 degrees in Omaha, which is cold as fuck. And then we got to Minnesota, and it was like 13 degrees in Minnesota, but it was so much colder in Minnesota. Like I didn't even want to go outside. And so, you know, it's cold when it's 10 degrees where you're at, and it's been 10 degrees for a week, and you go somewhere else and it's like, oh, I can't even go outside. They tripping. Like, I couldn't even live in Minnesota. I couldn't live in Minnesota. I feel like I've heard the name Michael Lee Firkins before. Man, forget that. It's like 75 degrees here. I'm not saying that to brag, but I ain't never going back to snow. I'll never live where it snows again. Ever. Ever. I'll never go back to no snow. F that. I don't even want to go visit nobody when it's snowing. Yeah, 10 degrees is not enough. Bro, you don't wish for snow. No, I didn't play this. Oh, it just stopped. Whatever. You're good, Hurt.
Yeah, that beat was super nice. The only thing that I would maybe have done a little different is I would have found either found a different kick or either bust that kick to like bust it to like a transient shaper and like made the kick through a little more, because I'm not one for side chaining the kick to the sub. I don't really do that, but I would definitely send it to like a transient shaper and get it to punch through a little more. You know, obviously I'm using knock on everything nowadays, but you know, you could use something like Diablo Light or Crack or Kashmar Kick Essentials, which is free. I might do something on Sublabs. You know what's funny is, Addy, before I even read that comment, I was just thinking to myself, when I get up tomorrow. Well, Jason, you asked me about my guitar playing too earlier. I meant to answer that question. I haven't really got to play this week because I had family in town, and so my schedule has just been super jacked up with work, family, events. Still trying to put out videos and stuff. Kind of like the time in the morning when I would use to play the guitar is what I've been using to finish up my videos and get them out. And then, like, you know, obviously I didn't get to play Christmas morning, so I woke up Christmas morning, opened presents, called my kids, talked to my kids for a few hours. And then I had a Christmas event to go to. Today when I woke up, I had to shoot a video. Then I had family event to go to until, you know, I got home, and then the Cowboys game was on. Now I'm streaming. You know, I just had stuff going on every day, so I haven't got to play like I wanted to. But that's gonna get back to normal next week because my family's all out of town on Tuesday. So I'm not sure if I'm gonna play or not tomorrow, only because, you know, I got family in town for one more day. But I might do an 808. I might do an 808 tutorial, or maybe not necessarily a tutorial. I guess it would be a tutorial if I just walk through how I make 808s and how I use Sublabs, because I would do more than one thing. I would make 808 only in Sublab, but then I don't really use everything in Sublab all the time when I'm by myself. So I'll take certain parts of Sublab, but then I'll go find the distortion that I like and I'll add the distortion to the 808. I'll add the EQ that I like. If I am gonna put a compression on there, then I'll go find the one that I like. But I like to take the basic sounds and the waveforms and stuff like that from Sublabs and build my subs like that. So maybe I'll do something like that. Because I was thinking about doing either some streams or some videos where, what's up, Farza, welcome. Where I like make a drum kit. You know how making a drum kit, maybe like making a video of making some of the sounds of that drum kit, like going over how I made this snare or how I made this you know, this kick or whatever it is, because I use Kick 2 a lot for kicks. Just I don't know. Yeah, maybe I might do something like that. But I know a lot of people have done videos with 808, so like I'm not going to say that I never make a video that somebody else hasn't already done, because that would be a lie. But like, if I notice that all the YouTube creators are making videos about 808s, I just don't try to hop on the same pattern as everybody else. I just try to do my own thing. So like, if I'm doing a video, it's something that I have already thought out or I already have listed on a sheet. I try not to follow trends. But like with reviewing plugins, sometimes you gotta follow the trends because you're just reviewing new plugins. So it's not necessarily following the trend. You're just reviewing whatever comes out. You know, it's like, I mean, I guess you can consider that following the trend, but you know, if something new comes out, I'm always gonna do a review on it. Whether anybody else like Monster Piano, I'm the only person who's done a review on that. Or like whenever I do reviews on like Monster Bass, I was the first person to do a review on that. You know, like some stuff I'm always just gonna do a review on because it's just what I do. I don't use Fuzz Plus. I used to use Camel Crusher. Camel Crusher is a super fire free distortion. But I don't really. I use my favorite distortion to use on 808s is Trap Drive. But I don't even have. Oh, I do have Trap Drive again because I got my.
Sir Chumpo Flexington, if I ever see you in real life, I'm going to hug you. I might have to say pause afterwards. It's not going to be anything sensual, my friend. But if I ever see you, I'm going to hug you. Because I'm getting like plugins back that I had that, you know, I didn't think I was going to be able to get back, or I was going to have to pay for. But I'm just realizing I can get Trap Drive again because it's on my other hard drive. So I can use it. Thank you, my guy. Thank you. He used to call me Camel Crusher in high school.
My girl abandoned her soul's a thief to my actual heart. But when I got the Molly, she beyond that. She let me clap her cheeks.
Champions. Oh man. All right. Cold Pickle, you are up. Okay. My mouse said nope. Nerp. Y'all notice y'all see this every single week. DraftKings, your account has been credited with your winnings. Be killing DraftKings. Some weeks. Don't gamble, kids. Cold Pickle. Here's my Jeopardy remix. Produced by Heart Makes Beats. Oh, Hurt, you're here. All right, let's go. He said, that's me. Let's go, Brody. Right. Ghetto Jeopardy. Yo, I know you smoke weed. I know you smoke weed. There is no way you're not going to tell me that you weren't high and you were having the time of your life making that beat. That beat was fire. That was a nice little Jeopardy remix. I don't know. I don't know. I know you were high when you made that beat. Don't even lie to me and tell me you weren't. Which it's not a bad thing. The beat was fire. Anybody who's not in this, he said nope. I don't believe you. No, I'm just playing. But anybody who's not in the States and doesn't know what Jeopardy is, that's a TV show theme song, like one of the biggest shows in America. It's like a trivia show, and he just remixed it, which is fire. Well, all right then. I still have my reservations and my own thoughts about that though. But it was fire. It was fire. I'm not trying to insult you either, man. So by no means if it comes across as I'm trying to insult you, that's not what I'm trying to do. The beat was fire. I still think you might have been high though. Jamar, J Flow Pro, what up, bro? You know this in the Kyle Beats contest. The ear candy is fire.
Feel the flow. Feel the flow. Feel the flow.
Yeah, the stereo image is nice.
Feel the flow.
That beat was fire, bro. So I seen something real quick. I gotta address. Who has cancer? Did Kyle Beats announce that he has cancer or something? I remember his mom had cancer and she passed away. But is he sick? I don't know. I'm asking. The beat was fire though, bro. I mean, the beat was fire. The panning of the instruments was nice. The percussion of the beat, like the melody was dope. I'm pretty sure you got that from the pack, but the percussion was fire. Like super dope. How you had it panned and going from left to right, super dope. I felt like the one thing that probably hurt you in that contest, just in hindsight, just giving you my thoughts to somebody who's listening to it, was because you sent it to a beat battle and the 808 was just a little bit low. So I feel like if you, Alex Trebek, yeah, sorry. I guess I should have known that as we were talking about Alex Trebek. I was like, what? I didn't hear about Kyle. I know where his mom passed. I got you now. But I feel like that's probably what hurt that beat in the contest because the beat was flawless. Other than that, like it was flawless. So I feel like the only thing that probably hurt it was the 808 could have probably hit a little bit harder. But the beat was super smooth, super fire. Super fire. Fire on the flow. You guys are gonna go on a journey with me real quick. And this journey is gonna lead us to ESPN so I can see what the final score in that game was. They fight again? Yeah, man, we beat the Washington football team so bad tonight that them dudes were fighting with each other. I mean, Dallas beat the brakes off of them. The brakes. Sorry, I know this isn't what y'all are here for, but I do want to let y'all know that typically I wouldn't stop watching a football game early if it was the Cowboys playing, but I stopped watching the Cowboys game early just so that I could come get on stream with y'all. So I just gotta see if my boys did anything else of any importance. No, they just packed it in afterwards, huh? I'm sorry, I know y'all aren't here for this. And it shows. Michael Parkins has got that sack. That's what I'm talking about. Those are my boys. We them boys. I know y'all hate that too. You said you want to see the fight? Okay. I'll run that. We'll go watch it on YouTube. Since I can't monetize these, Sunday streams.
Bench, Jonathan Allen and Deron Payne, two defensive linemen, college teammates as well. Ooh. Well, Allen in particular was very vocal about their performance last week when they were really shredded by
Can't be poking 300-pound men in the head without expecting to get a punch thrown. All right, Michael, you are up. Oh yeah, I don't do that no more. I don't let like sports depict my mood anymore. I used to though. I used to be a straight. I mean, I'm still a diehard fan, but I used to be one of those fans who I used to be one of those obnoxious fans. Like I talk a little bit of smack, but you know, I mean, I'm just kind of it's in good heart, lighthearted fun. But I used to be that obnoxious Cowboy fan that everybody hates. I used to be that dude. But now I don't let like the games bother me. I don't, like if we lose, we lose. It's just a fucking game. I don't really like watch football like I used to. Like I used to watch football. I used to watch every football game. I would watch football from the time that I woke up to the time that I went to sleep on Sunday. I would have the NFL ticket, but I'd have the channel that has all the games on like your 60-inch screen TV, and I would sit back and watch every game at the same time, or I had to go to the bar if you know, I don't know, man. I was a die-hard sports fan. I never missed a basketball game. I watched like NBA League Pass like that every single night. I used to, dude. I was a horrible sports fan, dude. I definitely took sports too serious. So now it's like I just watch the Cowboys play, and I might go back to it hurt, but I still have a bunch of other people who are waiting to see. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know, just for the simple fact that it is already 1:30. So I might just go to up to here to J need this. Bam, I got the beat. I've secured the first beat of our EP. Yeah, I just don't know, bro, because it's I still want to get to everybody who I haven't played one of their beats yet. So that I can, you know what I'm saying, give them some feedback that they want as well. So it's never nothing personal. Yeah, bro, I was a problem. Michael, you are up. What game was that, Destructo?
Goodbye. Random calls and offers. Hello, built-in spam blocker. Now I can't soak up the sun in peace. Hello, Google Fi, a phone plan that can.
Thieves in his wake that he leaves all his bills to. Freak with a cape and a lax no kill. Breathe in the hate and breathe out the carnage. Shells in his bag from the last month's harvest. Black lights on, trail still cold. No blood left, no sign of a ghost. No trial, no counsel, no eyes of judgment. Fire in the trees from the base to the summit. Motherfuckers been niggas since the last planned ice age. Go to dinner with us trying to hide that bright face. The white light fades coming through his windows every night. Next week we'll be cutting off the lights. Flicker in the mist. Ice cube dripping on his wrist. Yeah, I think all of you bitches get the gist. I'm a riddle, I'm a bizzling picture of blood and piss. I'm a fit of fucking anger when his lucky bullet miss. I'm a corpse in the fridge, getting rid of him slowly. Or a cabin in the woods inhabited by the moldy. 10 steps from holy, a skip from being burned at the stake. When he rose from the bottom of the lake. Copper on his breath, life in his fingertips. You don't wanna visit from the black abyss recidivist. Door cracked open, guards all asleep at the post. Went into the game and knocking through the moat. You and Bill's presence from a mile away. Don't go toward the aromas of violet haze. I hear he sleeps in the belly of his biggest prize kill. If you ever get approached, get down and lie still, yo. Something's cooking in the woods, something's creeping through the grass. Something's staring through the dark, something's looking through the past. I've been down this way for years, never did I see the lights. Yeah, I hear the fucking screams in the middle of the night. Something's cooking in the woods, something's creeping through the grass. Something's staring through the dark, something's looking through the past. I've been down this way for years, never did I see the lights. Yeah, I hear the fucking screams in the middle of the night. Held off 20 wolves with an ice pick. Last words of your crack smoke from Christ Vic. This week's forecast wet with a little bit of crisis. Little bit of heads on spikes, bitch. Slime coming out the cracks in his home. Got a dwelling full of hellish beings staring at his notes. Health bar started at a very different shade of white and gold. You can guess how he's looking in the post. Bat wings dropping in his $20 drug deals. Bottom feeding gods here to show you how the mud feels. Liquor in his wounds, try to gather as much blood as you can and get his ass in the back of the van. Hey, I found a litter of kittens back in the alleyway. Wait, I'm getting attacked by the fucking shadow plane. Great, I'm making a mess of my plate of vegetables. I took the gravy and turned it to something sexual. Somebody get him, he's blacking out in the ball pit. He's growing flowers and selling them to the mall kids. He's got a bankroll equivalent to the skater punks. He's got a baggie of dust if you're feeling brave enough. There's nothing wrong with the way he conducts business. Selling landmines and unofficial prescriptions. Biz card press with the fake burst lasts and some pristine kicks that he picked from the trash. It's a radical man with a bag of bad weather. It's a cab with a plan of attack to stack cheddar. It's a goat with 3 rogue heads. It spits blood. It's a couple of snakes face down in thick mud. Something's cooking in the woods. Something's creeping through the grass. Something's staring through the dark. Something's looking through the past. I've been down this way for years. Never did I see the lights. Yeah, I hear the fucking screams in the middle of the night. Something's cooking in the woods. Something's creeping through the grass. Something's staring through the dark, something's looking through the past. I've been down this way for years, never did I see the lights. Yeah, I hear the fucking screams in the middle of the night.
I'm the darkest motherfucker this side of the tomb. Y'all get blacker on the Sabbath while I bark at the moon. I'm a rapper and a savage, nobody leaving the room. Empty clowns up in my space, y'all ain't seen real doom. Pennies in the gas tank, a bit off fumes. Looking like the last man abyss consumed. Pigs breathing heavy like they fresh from the trough. They steady talking to me, but I'm locking my jaw. They asking how I slept, I said like God through the Holocaust. Colder on the inside, harsh as the fall of frost. Half a planet at a time. One man sleeps and another woman fly. He wrote the book of war on the night the earth cried. If her knees be getting sore, I guess she best ride. Cause a woman never safe at night or daytime. I done told a bitch already, I'm willing to die for my people. We all decide what's illegal. I done tried, I advised her together we alive. I done lied to the people that done matter the most. And I'ma cry till my legal trouble see no woes. I'ma buy another reason to ignore my lows. And I'ma ride till the better weather, don't need no no coat. Looks like glass in my eyes were supposed to be fair, and I done told y'all we don't take all of that shit here.
Something's cooking in the woods, something's creeping through the grass. Something's staring through the dark, something's looking through the past. I've been down this way for years, never did I see the lights. Yeah, I hear the fucking screams in the middle of the night. Something's cooking in the woods, something's creeping through the grass. Something's staring through the dark, something's looking through the past. I've been down this way for years, never did I see the lights. Yeah, I hear the fucking screams in the middle of the night. Something's cooking in the woods, something's creeping through the grass. Something's staring through the dark, something's looking through the past. I've been down this way for years, never did I see the lights. Yeah, I hear the fucking screams in the middle of the night. Something's cooking in the woods, something's creeping through the grass. Something's staring through the dark, something's looking through the past. I've been down this way for years, never did I see the lights. Yeah, I hear the fucking screams in the middle of the night.
Yo, so that song was a straight voyage.
I love trying to find my contact lenses.
Shut up. Wasn't nobody talking to you, fool. But that song was a straight voyage, man. Like, I like the flow. So I feel like the flow was solid. But I feel like the beat just could have been mixed a little better. I think that's what kind of, like, because there's parts where the vocals stick out more than other parts, and then there's other parts where the vocals get lost in the beat. So I just feel like the synth probably could have get turned down a little bit more. But for the feel of the song, I'm not going to say, well, the drums could have been turned up some more, whatever, because obviously that wasn't a trap beat. It wasn't like a boom bap beat. It wasn't a beat where the drums are supposed to be in your face. The synth was probably supposed to be the main element, melodic, the main musical sound, if that makes sense. So I would just, obviously you're not redoing that or anything like that, but I just feel like the synth could have came down just a little bit in order for the vocals to shine, because the flow was nice and the message was nice in the song as well. So I feel like that should have been the star of the show. Yeah, man. And what kills me with the ads is that, like, the ads on this channel, because since this channel is linked to my, something hit submit at gmail.com, it is, every time you see commercials on this channel, it's nothing like the commercials I see on my regular YouTube channel. Destructo out there destructing fools. I seen something that I wanted to comment on earlier. Write it real quick. Damn, I missed the gang of comments. Maybe I won't see. Maybe that comment is just gone in the wind. The energy she needs, I'll be your express soul. You know. See, I didn't reference check it. Marlon, you are up. Beat submit. The BeatStars link. Marlon, are you still here? Marlon, if you're still here, you got to send me either a YouTube link or a YouTube link or an MP3 or a WAV file. You'll be the first person up if you send it. But I don't do Spotify, I don't do BeatStars, I don't do Apple Music, because it always like crashes my computer for some odd reason. When I click off to certain sites, it just F's up my whole entire stream. So I don't typically yeah, I'll do SoundCloud as well. You can send me a SoundCloud link. But like when I go to, for real, man, I'm not even saying this, man. I know you haven't been here, but when I go to certain places, it just crashes my whole stream. And then it's like the stream, I start losing frames, and it doesn't even make any sense because it's from one computer. I'm like on Spotify or whatever on my PC, and my Mac is streaming. And there's folks in here who have witnessed this. So then it's like a 10-minute process of getting the stream back right. All right. Jason, I'm gonna play you real quick. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna get to. I don't know if I'm gonna get to you, like Mike. You haven't been here for long, but this is where my selection was gonna end tonight, and I gotta take one more from Marlon because he's been here for hours. No, and I'm probably like Mike. I'm gonna be honest. I'm done taking selections for the night. I ain't trying to be that guy, but it's like I'm gonna keep getting. I'm gonna keep getting submissions. All right, I'll play it, but damn, I'll play it, but I really wanted to be done after Jay Divinity. Jason, I'm gonna play yours while I'm waiting on Marlon to send his remix.
Sorry, I'm just pinning this message to the top of the chat. Cause y'all already know. If y'all are here, y'all already know. Submissions are gonna keep coming in. And the boy's tired. That's pretty fire, Jason. I feel like you could have used a different bass though. That would probably be my one suggestion, is just put a different bass underneath there. But yeah, I mean, I get that you didn't want to quantize it. You can still, make a few subtle changes just to get it and maybe in time in certain spots. But it's a nice little good lo-fi feel, because lo-fi should be, it can be sloppy, should be sloppy, doesn't have to necessarily be sloppy. But I like the fact that you played the keys yourself. I couldn't play that song by myself, but the keys in one take, oh, there's no way. I would have to multiple takes to get it. So, for sure, I'll check here, Marlon. But that was a nice little Christmas rendition. I'm gonna play Skydress too. Skydress, I don't know why your stuff went to spam. Yeah, Marlon, it's not here yet. I'm not seeing it. Right. Crazy, huh? Crazy, Skydra. We're almost there. We're almost at 8K. Feels like just yesterday we was just hitting 2K. No, I didn't play your beat yet musically. Skydra submitted hours ago, but for some odd reason it went to spam. He's down here. So as you can see, he submitted at 11:40. You submitted at 12:36. So since his went to spam, I'm gonna hop him into place because it's not his fault. He should have been played already. Who's singing?
No, that was pretty dope. That's pretty dope. I feel like everybody's already said it, but it does feel like it could be like, you know, like something for like The Legend of Zelda, or even for me, like I never watched Game of Thrones, but when I think about Game of Thrones, I can think about that song like being like one of the theme songs for the song. That's pretty fire. It wasn't what I was expecting when I pushed play, but it was definitely a pleasant surprise. Oh man, I'm so sorry. I'm yawning. I'm tired. I was up super late last night and got up early this morning. If you watched the video this morning, you know that I woke up early this morning to shoot a video. So I'm super tired, man. I think I was up till like 3 o'clock, 3:30 last night, maybe even 4. And I got up all hella early. If I get up before noon, it's early for me, and I got up at like 9 or something. Maybe even 8:45. I don't even know. But to sleep like a baby tonight, though. Yeah, the voice was nice. I mean, the whole thing about that was pretty nice. Hit me on IG with the link. I am standalone. All right, Marlon, we're up. Said he's waiting for T.I. to come in expeditiously. So all the elements there were super nice. I feel like if you were to, like, when the second horns come in, I feel like if you took out the first horns and then you just had like whatever, a piano or an electric piano or whatever playing the same chord progression that you had the main horns that were playing all the way through, I feel like that would give this beat a whole different dimension, and it would make it to where, because all the elements were nice, both the horns were fire, all the sounds together were fire. I feel like you could have probably got a little stronger bass. You recognize that though, so I'm not going to harp on that, you know. But I feel like if you just pull those horns back, the main horns that went through the whole beat, if you pull those back a little bit from time to time when you have the second horn come in, I feel like then it's going to make both those sets of horns hit much harder in the beat, because then it's like when the second horn's playing, you know, and you got like a piano, you know, the chords of the piano playing whatever the first horn were underneath it. As soon as that piano comes back in, then it's just the listener's gonna be waiting for it, and it's gonna build the anticipation, and then it's gonna make them want those horns even more. So, I don't mean it to, like, you know, obviously if you've been here before, you obviously know I don't know if I've ever given you feedback before, so I'm not trying to beat you down. I really do think all your elements were there. I think all the pieces were there, except for, you know, obviously I would work on it for a different sub bass, just something that's a little thicker. Pause. Something that's a little thicker in the beat, so it fills up more of that low end. But just trust me on this one when I say at certain parts pull that first horn out and then put a piano or electric piano or something besides horns in there, just so it gives it a different feel. You know what I'm saying? That's just my honest opinion, though. And I always say that too, with the caveat, you can take it as you can take it how you want to. I'm just a man just like you know what I'm saying? But I feel like, I really do feel like that's going to give you the results that you want with that beat. Not to say that the beat's not dope, because again, I can't stress enough, all the elements were nice. But I just feel like that beat has so much potential. Like you said, T.I. or somebody like that could be rapping on that beat. Good work though. Musically, Crazy Jesus Lady remix. Made something I made for LOLs.
Eternity, motherfucker.
Really?
I'm just trying to help you.
I'm sorry, but I don't need your help.
Yes, you do, motherfucker. Yes, you do, motherfucker. Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
do. Sorry, but I don't need your help.
Yes, you do, motherfucker. Yes, you do. Yes, you do, motherfucker. Yes, you do. Yes, you do, motherfucker. Fuck you! I'm trying to help you, motherfucker.
Oh, that's solid. I needed that. I actually needed that in my life. You know, I always thought about making some stuff like that, but I just never have. I just wanted to do it one time, you know, like just I just wanted, you know, I just wanted to do something like that, but I just never sat down and did it. But I've always wanted to. Oh man. Jay Divinity, you are up, and then Dreaming Like Mike. And we're going to call this a stream.
I heard these motherfuckers talking. Every single day, on my dick, every single day. And then they ask me how I feel about it. I just talk about, like,
Nigga, I felt worse. With a collar on me, I'm a damn jerk. Finna dive in the pussy, go head first. Tell that little bitch open the legs first, then I'm out. You finna get hurt, I'm a dog, and if I gotta flex first, you gon' meet it. I put in that work with the pen, and if I gotta blast first, you defeat it. Nigga, I felt worse. With a collar on me, I'm a damn jerk. Finna dive in the pussy, go head first. Tell that little bitch open the legs first, then I'm out. You finna get hurt, I'm a dog, and if I gotta flex first, you gon' meet it. I put in that work with the pen, and if I gotta blast first, you defeat it. Lacking, we caught your ass lacking. I'm finna roll through the traffic. I don't know why you keep asking. Bitches be fake, they be covered in plastic. Hard disappear, I do magic. I heard your tape, it was tragic. I heard your tape, it was tragic. You in the wrong position in a battle, I don't need no coalition. Off the top when I cut him, no circumcision. I don't need a motherfucker that gave me digits, nigga, what? Family from the trenches, they don't play. I'ma go get these riches for the day. Did I forget to mention that she cray? Give me all the attention, I need brain. Boy, I'm a big monster. A young nigga been bossed up. Free all my niggas that been locked up. And roll up a big choppers. Get what you giving, I promise you ain't gon' be another way you could die for it. We ain't letting you live, we gon' follow you to your residential. We finna lie for it. I been getting too lit to my shorty to not be sentimental. I ain't got time for it, but that's not what she said to me. I ain't tripping, all you niggas is dead to me. All that talking get you cooked like a recipe. I ain't hitting, just preserving my energy. Still conserving, ain't nobody be next to me. Different person, ain't nobody befriending me. Devil lurking, steady splurging my enemies. I felt worse, with a collar on me, I'm a damn jerk. Finna dive in the pussy, go head first. Tell that little bitch open the legs first, then I'm out. You finna get hurt, I'm a dog, and if I gotta flex first, you gon' meet it. I put in that work with the pen, and if I gotta blast first, you defeat it. Nigga, I felt worse, with a collar on me, I'm a damn jerk. Finna dive in the pussy, go head first. Tell that little bitch open the legs first, then I'm out. You finna get hurt, I'm a dog, and if I gotta flex first, you gon' meet it. I put in that work with the pen, and if I gotta blast first, you defeat it.
Yeah, that's... Yeah, that was fire. That was super fire. Super fire. Somebody said it best in the chat. I have no critiques for that song, bro. That shit was fire. The mix was fire. The flow was fire. Your verses were fire. That shit was fire, dude. That shit was fire. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Right. My dude is kicking. Fire. Just a fire track. I seen Jason ask something about 3 times in the chat. I don't know what you're asking. Like if I'd seen something, whatever. I haven't seen that. Why are you closed? I haven't seen that. I don't even know what it is. You'll be able to produce like that one day if you just keep working. I remember there was a time where I was like, I remember there was a time, thanks for the super chat, Sir Chump of Flexington. I remember there was a time where I was always just like, I wish I could produce better. I wish I could produce like this. I wish I could produce like that. But now I produce like how I produce, and I'm just content producing how I produce. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm never like, I don't ever watch like other people's YouTube videos. Yeah, I haven't seen it. I've never, or I don't like watch like YouTube other people like Ocean or like Simon Tervita or, you know, any of the you know, the fire producers. I don't watch their content and think, man, I wish I could make beats like them. Like I watch their content more so for like entertainment purposes, and then like to maybe catch a few gems like, oh, okay, if I mix that 808 like this, it'll sound like this. Or, you know, if I do this, you know, it'll do whatever. But it's like, I'm kind of pretty comfortable in my style. And like, if I evolved to like a different style of like, you know, doing more hyper pop or stuff like that, it would still have my flavor and my sound on it. So, I mean, I say all that to just say, you know, don't focus so much on trying to produce like the next producer or wishing you can make beats like so-and-so, because you'll eventually get to where you're satisfied or where you're happy at. And that spot that you're happy at might be a place where you didn't even realize that you would be solid at making beats at. I never thought that I was going to be making a bunch of lo-fi beats and be happy making a bunch of lo-fi beats, because I always made like hard, super hard boom bap beats or like trap beats. But then like I kind of found like a comfort zone making a lot of like, I don't know, I don't want to say boom bap or lo-fi, kind of like a mesh of the two, because lo-fi basically comes from boom bap. So, but you know, you'll find a comfort zone what you really like making, and then you'll end up sticking there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because I never like, I know, you know, not to sound, sometimes when you have these conversations, you sound, I never want to sound cocky or arrogant. I mean, like, you know you have certain skills. Like I know I can rap. I know I can rap my ass off. I know I'm a super dope rapper. And like I'm a pretty dope producer in my mind, you know, like I'm content with the kind of beats that I make, and I feel like it's a representation of me, opposed to trying to watch somebody else and then copy their style and then being stuck in their style. Because like if you watch a producer and you want to be like a certain producer and all the beats that you make are like a certain producer, well, when that producer goes to a new style, are you just going to keep copying that producer's style and keep trying to be like him? Or at what point do you decide to be the producer that you want to be? I don't know if any of that makes sense. That's just my thoughts. So that's why, again, I think I've said this a million times. I'll say it a million more. That's why I don't really like sit on here and try to teach like how to do like tight beats and stuff like that on my channel, is because, yeah, I could probably, you know, sit down and figure out whatever kind of tight beat and then teach it to everybody and then blow up views and stuff like that. But that's not really helping you become a better producer. That's just helping you imitate a different producer. Eventually, a producer's old sound wears out, you know? It's like, how can I say this? I've said this before too. There's already a Wheezy, there's already a whatever producer you're thinking about, he already exists. So the world doesn't need another him, the world needs a you. You know what I'm saying? Like, we need originality. So I don't know. Cover of a hash pipe a long time ago. I thought I was gonna be making Wu-Tang type music when I grew up, man, because of the way I used to kick. We'd be super metaphorical and lyrical. So I thought I was gonna be rapping like Wu-Tang. You know what I'm saying? Like, crazy. All right, so this is the last submission of the night. Dreaming Like Mike. He said, I'm not going to be disappointed. You better not lie to me, because that last song was fire.
One more. I got special powers on my neck, a medallion. It was only us making these moves like MJ. Hockey rink wrists on bow. Said she never felt like she was the one for me. I got a lot of regrets about it all. And the craziest thing is she loved me still. None of this shit ever felt too real. Took 2 pills, now I'm too high. I worked too hard, I was too blind. You was too good for me. Fuck it, I'ma get a bag on my own now. They don't wanna be with you till you glow now. Kick him out over Reggie, we only smoke loud. Try to box me in and then I broke out. It's only me and the G-Wagon on Forbes now. Let's go. And they know I ain't gon' stop it. And they know I'm in that carpet. And they wanna know what my stock is. Won't catch you slugging, I'm flawless. And they gon' say what they say, fuck what they say. Y'all way up next and we straight out of pit. Partying out in the own we lit. Florida shawty, I call it my jet. I am the king of my city, I used to hit licks from the corner store. I'm stacking numbers and yeah, I want more. R.I.P. Pop Smoke, I want Dior. I don't feel right, don't feel love no more. They told me pot and pills, I don't know. It don't feel right, I told all my bros. This not the way, I gotta let them know. I'ma need something to feel this hole. On my heart, it feels like a dying rose. Yeah, I'm gon' floor it, yo, vominos. I'm undefeated, don't take no loss. I ain't gon' stop till I had enough. Now it's my time, I don't call it love. Shot at gun powers, I'm saucing up. They don't want to see Lil Mike level up. Yeah, they stay hating, I'm fed up. She wanna ship it and party. She wanna see me in bombings. She wanna love it a 40. Oh, shawty in love with a car. Got special powers. On my neck a medallion. It was only us making these moves like MJ. Hockey rink wrist is on Bauer. Said she never felt like she was the one for me. I got a lot of regrets about it all. And the craziest thing is she loved me still. None of this shit ever felt too real. Took 2 pills, now I'm too high. I worked too hard, I was too blind. You was too good for me. Fuck it, I'ma get a bag on my own now. They don't wanna be with you till you glow now. Kick him out of a Reggie, we only smoke loud. Try to box me in and then I broke out. It's only me and the G-Wagon on Forbes now. Let's go. All up in my head. Get out of my head. Devil took my soul. I'm losing control. I feel all alone. I can't take no more. Got special powers. On my neck a medallion. It was only us making these moves like MJ. Hockey rink wrist is on Bauer. Said she never felt like she was the one for me. I got a lot of regrets about it all. And the craziest thing is she loved me still. None of this shit ever felt too real. Took 2 pills, now I'm too high. I worked too hard, I was too blind. You was too good for me. Fuck it, I'ma get a bag on my own now. They don't wanna be with you till you glow now. Kick him out of a Reggie, we only smoke loud. Try to box me in and then I broke out. It's only me and the G-Wagon on Forbes now. Let's go.
That wasn't bad, bro. That's pretty solid.
AJK.
It was mixed nice. I feel like the first person didn't necessarily need all that not as much auto-tune, because when they were going later, I feel like, I don't know, maybe I'm tripping, but I feel like they sounded pretty good without, you know, as much auto-tune as they had at the beginning. But maybe it's just me listening to the song a little more, and I got used to it too as well. So I don't have that answer. But the beat was mixed well. I'm all for any kind of music. So like, a lot of people be like, they don't like love songs, or they don't like, you know, trap songs that are about love. And also, I got songs about anything: women, freaking addiction, freaking not seeing my kids, just what politics, whatever you could think about, I probably have a song about it. So, and I really like writing songs about girls, women, not necessarily disrespectful, but I really like writing songs that people, because people can relate to that shit, you know. And you've been through so many relationships and so many different angles with relationships that you can just hit it different ways, like how you picked up a girl at the club, how you broke up with a girl, how you went out on a date with a girl, the first time you guys had. I mean, there's so much that people can relate to, and so it's like there's so many stories that you have that are real stories that you can tell. But the song wasn't bad. You know what I'm saying? I liked the mix. It was nice. Have a good night musically. So again, I like more, like, I would be more inclined to listen to this song than I would be inclined to listen to, like, I get some songs sometimes, and I'm not saying that this is a bad song, so if that's what you're getting out of this, that's not what I'm meaning. But like, a lot of times, you know, you'll send a guy a song and he'll be like, man, I fucked that bitch, man, I fucked that bitch, or some just super lewd shit, and it's like, I mean, that's cool, but I would rather listen to something like this that's like, Yo, don't you insult Clap Them Cheeks, man. That's a stream banger.
My girl abandoned her soul's a thief to my extra heart. But when I got the molly, she be on that. She let me clap her cheeks.
Yo, this song is goated. I don't know what you're talking about, man. Clap Them Cheeks is definitely goated on this stream. Definitely goated on this stream. But yeah, sorry, I'm just reading some of the comments. Oh. This is what you're doing to me? Damn. Damn. Clap them cheeks. But yeah, man, keep working. The video wasn't bad either. It looked like, I always point out just little things, and it's not to be nitpicky, because you know that's not my goal. Like, I have definitely shot videos where I look hella awkward in the video because I didn't practice what I was doing. I feel like there's parts in the video where, like when your boy was in the background, he was kind of didn't know what to do, and so he just made some awkward movements. But the visual was nice. The video was shot well. You know, I would just say practice those little things. But I don't say that again as a nitpicking. I say that to like, I want to see everybody win. So, you know, I'd be remiss if I like noticed something and I didn't say it, because then it's not, I'm not like a channel where you're going to just, I'm going to be like, that's trash, that's fire, and then go to the next one. I'm going to try to give you all the best feedback I can, you know, whether it's my genre of music or not. I'm going to give you the best feedback to my ability. So try to keep it thorough. We went through, everybody got to play. So we didn't go through every track, but everybody got to play. So that's positive, because that doesn't always happen. That doesn't always happen. And me and Bam got the first beat for the 18 Minutes of Love, 2 pumps and a dump. I'm weak. Yeah, but we got the first beat, doggy. Got the first one. We'll have to make a couple of them on stream or something. I'm weak. I appreciate you, Alan. You brought some heat as always, my friend. As always. No, 18 Minutes of Love is gonna, well, whatever, however, I don't know, man. I don't know. That was just something I shot out there. Nothing's set in stone. I'm not going to Debo everything. Like I ain't gonna just take control of everything. He said, I'm getting the media ready. I'm ready. Because like I said, I can write songs. Like songs about stuff, like a story. I can write those verses all day. And then like songs like soft songs about girls. I know y'all, you know, probably judging me or whatever. I don't think y'all already know I don't give a fuck. But I can write those songs all day, and then I like to talk my stuff. So it's like all the verses are gonna be like the verse that I sent you for I don't know, my brain's drawing a blank, but you know, for the song that I sent you, all the verses are gonna be like that. I mean, not the same. I'm not gonna rap the same, you know, and I'm gonna have different cadences and stuff like that. But I'll be slick talking and, you know, whatever. It'll just be like that, you know. Oh yeah, I might even have to throw an "oh yeah" on one of those tracks. Yeah, man, I don't know. I'm telling you, I'm sleepy. I'm thinking of the words to your verse, but I couldn't. I don't know why I couldn't remember the chorus. I don't know. You can tell I'm tired, man. My brain stops working when I get super tired. How I am right now is how I am in the morning, except for I'm hella grumpy. I'm a hella ornery in the morning. Like I if you ever message me, like if you ever send me a Gmail or an Instagram message, don't send that shit before 5 o'clock. Because if you send it before 5 o'clock, I'm not gonna read it. I'm an asshole in the morning, in the daytime. I don't know why. That's just how I am, man. I don't even want to be like that, you know? If you could change one thing about yourself, what would it be? Mine would be the way that I wake up in the morning, because I literally hate it. I hate how I am in the morning, but I can't change it. And then like when I try to be happy, I'm even more mad. I'm like mad at myself because I'm like, I feel like death right now, and you're trying to smile and be happy. F you. Yeah, I do need an oh yeah button. Oh well then, you know what I'm saying. Most of my fans are men. According to now, I guess I have some female fans of my music, but according to YouTube, 97% of my subscribers are men. So, you know. Chris said, "Bam, I am a male." That's funny. That's funny. Oh yeah. Men for the win. Dame, what's good, bro? Dame showed up right when I'm about to log off. Sausage Fest. Yes. Yes. Yes, my YouTube channel is a huge sausage fest. According to the analytics. There's a few ladies, but we had some ladies that were coming to the Sunday streams, but I think a person that will not be named at the moment ran them off. I already know, Dame. A person that will remain nameless. If I can remember that, that's how I'm always going to refer to that person. Yeah, man. I think I can't believe he's scared those. Oh, y'all are out of control. Y'all are out of the person. I'm not even sure what that's. I'm thinking. Garden hose. You gotta put some respect on them ladies' names. Person that will not be named at the moment. The person formerly known as a subscriber. So that's what we'll refer to him as. Formerly known as a subscriber. Y'all about to gas me up. I'm about to be talking hella stuff. I don't want to talk hella stuff. La 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 la. Maybe? I don't know. I already know. I already know Sir Chump. I never forget that was the first name. I say that now, but in like 6 months, I'm gonna be like, man, I don't remember what the hell your first name was when you first got here. Oh yeah, I've said that. Y'all. I mean, I don't think y'all listen to me when I talk. Sometime, I've literally like this is probably the first chat. This is probably the first stream that I haven't referred to him as Busta Cap. I mean, I always say Sir, I was Chump Flexing and Sir Chump of Flexington, but I always say Busta Cap at least once or twice in the chat. I guess be a 3-hour chat. I can't expect for you to listen to every word that I say. But yeah, man, I always reference back to it. Nah, man. Sir Chump of Flexington is much doper than Busta Cap. The Sir Chump is what sets it off. Yeah, I am about to get off. Typically, I normally talk for a few minutes. Jeez. I got the time police in the building. He's like, you're gonna get off the internet today. Nah, but I typically, after I'm done playing songs, I typically talk for a few minutes. And then I log off. Right, that Sir Chump is dope. Oh, me? I'm definitely not doing a name change. Right, he rests the Chumpians. Is it the Chumpians or the Chumponians? I think it was the Chumponians. I could be wrong though. I could be wrong. That's not happening either. Because I don't have... That's not happening either, because as soon as I... Yeah, it's not happening. I gotta do too much to hook up that guitar right now. Because the computer... I'm using opposite computers. So... This is the computer that I would have to live stream with. And this is the computer I would have to... that I would have to hook up the guitar to, but they're swapped. So like right now I'm using this computer to stream. It's just it ain't happening right now. He said do a beat. Definitely not doing a beat. I ain't cooking up nothing. I'm about to lay down and go to sleep here, and I'm about to log off. I'm about to go get an apple fritter out the kitchen. I'm about to eat the apple fritter. I'm about to vape, and I'm about to lay it down and call it a night. And I'm probably not going to get up until like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. It's been a lot of late nights and early mornings. I mean, I'll make a beat. I'll probably record a video. I'll probably record a video tomorrow night. Make a beat. I gotta link up with Weaver, because I got a video for me and Weaver to do. I think I might pay his editor to edit the video like they edited his video that we did together. The video with the worst music tips. I got a video that's kind of similar to that, but it's not like music tips. That I want to shoot with him. It's just like a video with both of us in it. But I'm not like a super skilled editor. So like I can't like, I mean, I guess I could just, I'm probably not interested in editing a video like that though. It's just too much time. But if I could pay his editor, because that would be more of a video for you guys just to enjoy. I'm probably not gonna, I'll spend money to edit the video, but I definitely ain't gonna make that money back on the video. It'll probably cost me, I don't know how much to edit the video. But the video is probably not gonna make what it costs to edit it, but it would be just more so for you guys' entertainment than for to monetize off of. Just a funny video. I think I'm gonna do more like, I don't know, man. This year I want to do more, not necessarily skits, but I kind of want to like crack more jokes and stuff like that in my content. But the thing is like, the only thing about that is I don't really script anything. So it's like, typically I just do walkthroughs, of stuff, or like I make fun of myself. I want to, crack more jokes and stuff like that this year, but I don't know how I'm going to incorporate that into my videos, because I already know like the first video is going to be like, you're not a comedian, boo this man, boo. And so then I mean, I got jokes for days. Right. Like I have, if I could ever, well, I guess if or when or whatever, whenever I do eventually get this channel big enough I got other ideas for other channels I want to start. But one channel I want to start is going to be a story time video, a story time channel, because I got some crazy stories. I know everybody has, you know, weird stories, but dude, I have some just some stories that are just ridiculously funny because either A, I did some stupid stuff, and the way that you could tell a story about yourself if you're comfortable in cracking jokes on yourself. Dude, I got some funny ass stories, or I was just in situations that were just weird ass situations, and I have like probably like 50 different situations written down. So I want to do some story time type stuff too, because I got this one story where I was a general manager of a McDonald's, and I did that for a long time, and so it was like Saturday morning, and anybody knows anything about McDonald's knows that it's like ridiculously busy at like 9-10 o'clock in the morning. And so my maintenance man comes up to me and he's like, CJ, somebody stole the toilet in the bathroom. And I was like, dude, get the fuck out of my face with that bullshit. And he was like, nah, for real. And I was like as you see, I'm super calm and relaxed. This is how I typically am. But at work, I wasn't like this. I was like super gung-ho, and like I always did my job. I always ran these extraordinary stores. I was like a phenomenal manager. And he's like, nah, man, come here for real. So I go into the bathroom, and somebody had stolen all the piping in the bathroom. And so, needless to say, a bunch of stuff happened. I mean, like, that's part of the story. But the shit was on the news. So like ABC shows up to my job and they interview me and they create this whole news story around somebody stealing my toilet. And like I'm on the news, they're interviewing me and all this shit. And the story is hilarious. And so like I have like a script written out how I want to like tell this story, you know what I'm saying? Because the story is golden from like start to finish, like how everything happens, like all the events, like it's just a funny story. And then the lady who was the newscaster, she gets to the store and she's interviewing me and she's like flirting with me the whole time. Like she's all over me. And like, I'm engaged to my ex-wife at the time. So I'm not really trying to holler at the chick, you know, she's kind of cute, but I'm not trying to holler at her. So when we're all done with the interview, I'm like, well, are you hungry? You want something to eat? You want a burger? She was like, nah. And I was like, you want some nuggets? And she was like, yeah. And I was like, you want what, a 6-piece, 10-piece, 20-piece? What do you want? And she goes, oh, I just wanted 2. And then she starts licking her lips and looking at me, and I'm like, oh, this bitch crazy. You know what I'm saying? But like the whole story, like this, it's just the whole story. The whole story is funny. It's just super funny. Oh yeah. And then I worked in some hood stores. So I worked in this one store and it was in the middle of the hood, like the hood. Like people here in Omaha and they don't think it's ghetto, but North Omaha is ghetto as hell. It's like that's where like all the black people live. And I'm not trying to categorize black people as just being ghetto, but North Omaha is super ghetto. And 30th and Ames is like the center of all the ghetto-ness in Omaha. And there's a McDonald's right there. And so I had to go to rehab because I got a DUI and I had to go to rehab and diversion and all this stuff to get off. And so I had to go to this rehab center. And it's funny because the rehab center was like it was like a Christian rehab center. So like, granted, I grew up in church when I was a kid and stuff, but I don't really believe in organized religion. So I believe in God, but I don't believe in organized religion. But the only way I could get out of this charge or get it lessened so that I wasn't going to get a felony was that if I went to this rehab, because I've had a few DUIs in my day. So this rehab center is close. It's in the hood and it's right by this McDonald's. So I'd have to walk to this McDonald's and work every day. So one day, whatever, there's definitely the gang of black folks in North Omaha. Don't get it twisted. Google the black population in Omaha. There's like 100,000 black people in North Omaha. But so one day I'm at work and it's a Saturday again, and it's the middle of the afternoon, and my maintenance man, it's always the maintenance man telling me something. So my maintenance man comes over and he's like, CJ, there's somebody sleeping in the lobby. And I was like, wake him up, man, tell him to leave. He's like, man, I don't get paid enough to do this shit. So then my general manager, I was an assistant manager at this time, because I think I was only like 25 or something like that. I was young. I was super young. It was 24 or 25, but I was in rehab, so I couldn't be a store manager. So my general manager is in the back like, get him out of here. Call the police. And I'm like, let me just get him to leave first. I'll just get him to leave. I don't want to call the police on anybody. Let me just get him to leave. So I walk over to the table, and this dude is passed out on the table. Like, he's passed out like this, and there's drool coming out of both sides of his mouth. So his hands on his head like this, and there's drool coming from here to here all the way to the floor. I shit you not when I tell you that the drool was literally like, the table is like up here and the floor is down here. There's drool from his mouth coming to the table. So I'm like, oh, I don't want to touch this dude. So like, I shake him like his back, and I'm like, get up, dude, you gotta go. And he was like, ah. And I'm like, you gotta go, dude. So he looks at me, grabs his balls, and just leans back like this. And then he like grunts. So I like grab his coat and I start shaking him. I'm like, man, you gotta get up and you gotta get up out of here. And so the dude gets up and stumbles out of the restaurant. So I go back to start working. So maybe like 5 minutes later, the maintenance man's like, CJ, he's back and he's in the bathroom. And I'm like, oh man, I'm not trying to deal with this shit. So my general manager's like, call the police, call the police. So we call the police, and the police show up, and they're like, where is he at? And I'm like, he's in the bathroom. And the police are like, well, you have to take us to the suspect. I'm like, dude, he's in the bathroom. So they're like, well, you have to take us. So we walk into the bathroom, and I like push the door open, and the dude's sitting on the toilet, sleeping, head back on the toilet, pants all the way down to his ankle, drawers all the way down to his ankles, with his hand on his junk, just snoring. And I turned around, I looked at the police officer, I said, that motherfucker's yours now, I'm out of here. And I turned around and rolled out, and they arrested the dude and took him to jail. And like, you can see him jabbing him through the restaurant as he's in handcuffs trying to hold his pants up. But it was just like, it was just funny. They might have had a Lincoln Colt. Only thing in Lincoln I pay attention to is the Huskers. I used to have to go to Lincoln all the time for meetings, but I only pay attention to the Huskers. But yeah, man, that was funny as fuck, because I was just like, y'all gotta take it from here. But I want to like act the skits out to where it's like me doing the skits as I'm doing story time, and I'll be each of the parts, and then just, you guys already know what story time stuff is. But oh, dude, he was definitely armed and ready, man. He was definitely armed and ready. Dude, the first day I worked at that 30th and Ames McDonald's in the hood, I walk in, and they're all like, oh my God, our savior's here, because it was the worst running store in the company. It was absolutely terrible. It was horrible. My first day walking in the store, I walk to the back, I put my bag down, I take my coat off, and one of the Allery managers comes back, and she's like, CJ, somebody's here to see you. And I was like, don't nobody even know I work here yet. I just got out of jail. I just got out of rehab, or I was still in rehab, but nobody knew I worked there yet. And they're like, it's a police officer. I'm like, what the hell are the police here for me for? I ain't doing nothing. So I walk up front, and the police officer's like, yo, we need footage from your camera. And I was like, what do you mean? They're like, from the shooting in your bathroom last night. I was like, oh my God. You know what I'm saying? It's my first day. I'm not from the hood. You know what I'm saying? I'm from the suburbs. Like, granted, I lived in the hood and I spent time in the hood, but I'm not originally from the hood. So it was like, that was weird to me. I'm like, oh, what the fuck? Somebody got shot in the bathroom yesterday? Oh, I can't work here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got to quit my job. I can't do this. Even though I was doing grimy stuff, I never had a job where you go to work and somebody got shot in the bathroom, so I just a bunch of weird stories. Like, one of the stores that I worked in, some homeless person lived in the roof. And so like, they were always wondering why, like, it was before the stores were open 24 hours. Right, it's my first day. I'm not ready for this. Um, yeah, the guy on the bus, he's armed and dangerous. And then you got the moment of clarity after he busted one off, squirted all over that chick. It's funny. But yeah, this homeless person lived in the upstairs. Like they would go into the bathroom and then they would crawl into the roof and they would stay up in the roof until everybody left. And then they would climb down and then they would eat food, turn the grills on, cook food. And the store manager always wondered why the store was dirty in the morning, but it was because this dude, these homeless people lived in the roof. Shit's crazy. Crazy. I remember one time this dude, so it's like 6 o'clock in the morning, and I just get to work because even though I say I'm not a morning person, I used to work at like 6 in the morning because I was a general manager. So I would typically want to work 6 to 3 or 5 to 2 or something like that. But then I would typically work late. I worked a lot of hours. Y'all could probably tell whatever I do, I invest a lot of time and effort into it. Like I'm a pretty hard worker. Like I was a manager when I was 16 at Papa John's and stuff. So like whatever I do, I typically invest a lot of time and effort into it, and I try to do the best job that I possibly can. So I used to work at like 6 to 3, 6 to 4, 6 to 5, 6 to 6, whatever I had to work in order for my store to run the best that it could. So one morning I get to work at like 6 and I'm up front because we're short staffed. It's McDonald's. So you're always short staffed people. And I'm handing out food, waiting for my 6 o'clock people to get there because, a couple of them rode the bus, so they wouldn't get there till like 6:07 because that's when the bus dropped them off. I'm handing food out the window and I hear, "Help me. Oh my God." I hear somebody just screaming outside, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on outside? But it sounds like it's across the street. And across the street, there's like a gas station and there's like a gyro shop. So like when you look out the drive-through window, so like if I'm looking out the drive-through window, like right here looking at you guys, there's a gyro shop across the street. And then over here, there is a gas station. And so I called the police and I'm like, yo, there's somebody outside screaming, "Help me." And he's been screaming for about 5 minutes now. I don't know what's going on. I'm not walking over there because I can't leave my drive-through. I need somebody to get here. So the police show up to the store and they get there in like 2 minutes, dude. The police get there super fast. And they're like, "Where's the dude at?" And I'm like, I don't know where the dude's at. I said, "But it was over there in the bush. I seen somebody fall over there in that bush, and go check over there." So the police leave and I called for the police and I called for the paramedics. And so I guess the paramedics ended up finding this dude laying in the middle of the street, a major road. They picked the dude up and I guess they take him to the hospital. And later on, the dude shows up to my store and he was like, it looks like he's twacked out. He looks like he's on one, big old dude. He's like, "Who called the police this morning?" And I'm like, "I did." And he was like, "I just want to thank you because they said if the ambulance didn't come pick me up in like 2 minutes, I was having a seizure and I would have died from some kind of shock or whatever." It's like I didn't have my medicine. He was like, "I was just out of it. I was loopy. I was trying to walk down to the hospital because I kind of worked by these hospitals. All the hospitals were like in that area." But he was like, if you didn't call the ambulance for me, I would have died in like 2 minutes if they didn't find me." So I was like, it's pretty cool, So I bought him breakfast. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was like, "You know what, man, breakfast is on me. Sounds like you've had a rough morning." Yeah. You know what, man? The dude may be racist. I don't have an answer. But I will say one thing. I was the youngest black manager in Papa John's history. So I was like 16 and like I had just turned 16 too. So, but like at that time, many moons ago, somebody might have broke that record or whatever. But I don't have any hate for the company. But I worked for an owner operator, so I worked for a franchise, and the owner operator's daughter was so fine. She was so fine, but she was like 20 or something, 19 or 20. And she got transferred to another store because he owned a bunch of stores and they opened up a store in Lincoln. So before she got transferred, she promoted me because I was like her favorite employee. She loved me. She was so fine. But she, I'm gonna look her up tonight. I'm gonna see if she's on IG. She's old as hell now though. But she hooked me up, man. She trained me. She made me a manager. I was a really good manager when I was 16. Like I went to other stores. So when they opened up a store in Omaha, I worked in Bellevue. Bellevue's like a suburb of Omaha. That's where I went to high school at. So I worked. I used to open on the weekends. So every single Saturday and Sunday, I was the opening manager. And then I would close on Fridays. And then I would either close another night of the week and then just work a random shift. I was working like 40 something hours. I had a special exception to work when I was in high school. And I went to 84th and Center, a store in Omaha, and trained all the employees there. I got transferred at one point to go to a store in La Vista and basically retrain all the employees and like make the store better, because it was like their worst running store. It was a really bad run store. But I was like 16 and they were transferring me everywhere. They had me going everywhere to train people and teach people how to just work at the stores and stuff. And I remember my first shift by myself, I told this driver what to do. And the dude looks at me and goes, "Man, I got kids older than you. I'm not doing nothing you say." And I was like, "Oh, you're not, huh? You're going to clock out and go home." And he was like, "No, I'm not. I'm not doing nothing that you say." I said, "All right, I got you. I'm about to go to the back. I'm about to clock you out and disable your clocking number. And then you can go home because you won't be able to take deliveries no more." And so the dude tried to get all hard and sweat me. But all my homies worked there. Like, I'd hired all my homies. And so my homies were trying to jump this old man. And he just didn't realize. And so then he left. And when the Katie, the girl, came back, the manager, she fired that dude. That was pretty funny. No, but I did get it on with some other chick. I was 16, and there's this other driver. She was super fine too. She was real fine. Me and her used to open every Saturday and Sunday, and she took advantage of me in the freezer one day, or in the refrigerator one day, and memories were made. But that was dope. You know, she was super fine. I had a big crush on her, man, and I had a huge crush on her. That was super dope. Yeah, never eat at Denny's and party like little pennies. I hope said that years ago. Yeah, people in the roof, man. What's up, vibes? People in the roof, man. That was crazy. And then like I used to, man, I was off the chain. I was off the chain. I got a funny story for y'all. So it's only a funny story because of the way the story bails out. So I remember one time I met this girl at this club, and I won't use her name, but I met this girl at the club, and she was pretty fly, man. She was pretty fly. And so I ended up hollering at her. I got her number, and then she came over to my house the next night. And we started basically right away, we started chopping it up. So obviously you know what happened. And we start chopping it up, and we're chopping it up, and we're chopping it up. And she's coming over to my house like every day now at this point. She's hanging out every night. Well, this girl had a baby, right? And the baby was like, I don't know how old the baby was, man. The baby was like, I was super young at this time, man. I was probably like 20. And the baby was like maybe like 9 months old. I don't know how old the baby was, but the baby was super young. The baby was still like, she would always carry the baby around in like a car seat. And we used to like, I feel bad because we used to smoke and stuff in my house, you know, and I had a roommate. And so every time me and old girl would go back into the room and smash, I'd make my roommate and one of my homies watch the baby. So whoever was at my house, they had to watch the baby, right? So one day, this dude calls my house, and this is back in the day when like I had a house phone. So like I had a Nokia cell phone, but I had a house phone too, because you just had house phones back in the day. So the dude calls my house phone, and he's just blowing my phone up and blowing my phone up and blowing my phone up. And so I get on the phone, And my roommate had, you know, kept telling him that I was busy and to quit calling me. So I get on the phone and he's like, "Where's old girl at?" And I said, "Dude, don't be calling my house asking for old girl. You lost your mind." Click, and I hung up on him. So he calls back and he's like, "Dude, I need to talk to old girl." And I said, "Well, dude, you need to call her cell phone. Don't be calling my house looking for some chick that I'm banging." And I hung up on him again. Then he calls back again and he's like, "Do we got a problem? Do I got to pull up? Blah, 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 blah." So I'm like, "Yeah, go ahead, pull up. This is my address. Pull up. I'll be outside waiting for you." So dude pulls up to the house and he knocks on the door and I can hear him in the hallway going hard, right? So I open up the door. I'm like, "What's up, man? You trying to scrap? You trying to bang? What's the deal? Blah, 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 blah." And he looks past me and he sees my homie on the couch and he was like, Tone Poe, is that you?" And Tone was like, "Clown, is that you? What's up, dude? Oh my God." And so then Clown looks at me and goes, "Oh man, if you're cool with Tone, I got no beef with you. I'm sorry for everything, blah, 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 blah. You know, that's just my baby mama and that chick is crazy. I'm not trying to sweat you for messing with her. I just wanted my kid and all this and that." He was like, "Do you rap?" Because Tone raps. And I was like, "Yeah." He goes, "Do you smoke?" And I'm like, "Yeah." He goes, "Man, I got some blunts in the car. Let me go get some blunts." So dude goes downstairs, gets some blunts, comes back upstairs. We smoke, we kick it. I end up stopped talking to that chick like 2 days later. And to this day, that dude is my homie. That's like my dog. That dude used to work for me. He used to do shows. I used to do shows and put him on shows and book shows. But like that dude is my homie. And it's just funny how I met this dude. Yeah. It's funny how I met this dude through basically, you know, having sexual relations with his baby mama. And him come over to the house to beef about a baby, and that's my dude. That's like my homie. It's just funny. I don't know. Maybe not be as funny as to y'all as it is to me, but it's super funny. I listened to one of everybody's tracks on stream. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't even say that name. No more submissions for the evening. Yeah, life is crazy, man. Life is crazy. Yeah, life is crazy. I could just tell you stories and stories and stories for days, just stupid ass stories. 'Cause I used to do stupid ass stuff, you know, like I'm not gonna probably tell any stories of that'll get me in trouble legally, but I just got stories for days, man. Because I've just done all kinds of stupid stuff. Yeah, dudes can definitely get over stuff easier than girls can. Definitely. Like, definitely. Dudes can get over stuff with dudes easier though, I feel like, because with a dude, if you stay hostile around a dude for so long, you gotta fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't keep interacting with a dude and be hostile all the time without any aggression spilling over into a fight. Where women aren't really trying to fight. So women don't understand that you either got to make peace of the situation and get over it and get on to the next thing and not harbor any hard feelings, or you got to fight. And so like with women, they just continue to harbor bad feelings, just continue to talk about each other and continue to make the issue full of drama, you know? You have a good night, Chris. Or I guess a good day. Yeah, man, I can dude, I remember one time because I've been dude, I've been falsely arrested like 4 times in my life. And I'm not just saying that to say it, because I've been arrested and I deserve to get arrested. Like I got a bunch of DUIs and stuff. That's why I don't drink, you know. But like I Yeah, I remember one time I got arrested and I didn't even do anything. I broke up a woman and a dude from fighting at I don't even want to say this, at a Nelly after show. So like I went to the stage had this thing called Sweet Stock, and Nelly and Jagged Edge and a bunch of acts. We had VIP tickets to go to the after show. There was like 40 VIP tickets, so we were gonna get kick it with Nelly, their entourage, all that stuff. And we get to the place, and my homie's Hispanic, and there's this swole ass black chick. I'm talking about, she was super swole. This reminds me of a different story involving me too, but she was super swole, and she's just up on him like, "What's your number? You so fine." And he's like, "You're just not my type. You're just not my type," you know. So then now she's trying to fight the dude because he won't give her number. And I'm in the middle breaking up this fight, you know, like being a good Samaritan, doing what you should do, not letting a woman and a dude fight. This cop walks up behind me, handcuffs me, sticks me in a car, and they arrest me. And they try to give me a ticket and all this stuff. But when I end up getting in the car, the cop car, they take me down to the police station. And I talked to a couple of police officers down there and I described the situation. I'm like, this is absolutely insane. Like, I don't get to go to the after party that I spent all this money on. Granted, I didn't spend a penny on the tickets. I got arrested for stopping a fight. Like, you can goddamn believe that I'll never stop a woman and a man from fighting again if I'm going to be the one to get arrested. But it was just comedy, you know? And then like another similar situation, I'm at a party and it's me and my homie. I don't know anybody at this party. I don't know not one person at this party. And this dude, Chris, knows all these people. So he knows all these people, and I'm trying to holler at this girl, but as I'm trying to holler at this girl, this other girl comes over and she's like, I mean, she's super swole. I'm not talking about like, you know, fat. She's just super cock teased. Like, she's a weightlifter, you know. She's swole as fuck. And so, like, you know, she walks over and she's like, "I've been checking you out all night." And I'm like, you know, I'm good, you know. I'm trying to talk to her right here. And then she ends up deboing this chick, makes this chick get up, and then she sits down. So I get up and I move and I go back over and I find my dude, Chris. So now I'm in the basement. And I'm like making drinks in the basement. So I become the bartender because I'm trying to get myself out of that situation because he doesn't want to leave. He's driving. So I'm in the basement making drinks. And so she finds me in the basement. She comes down there and she just like has me boxed in this corner. And it's not that I'm scared of her because she's still a girl. So even though she's swole, she's just not my type because she's so swole. Because you can look at me, see, I'm you know, I'm a skinny brother. So if you're a swole girl, you're probably not gonna be my type. So the girls got me boxed in all night. And I guess her brother was the dude throwing the party. And so her brother comes downstairs and he's cracking jokes with me because I'd seen him all night. You know, we've been cracking jokes. You know, I've been rapping and stuff and all kinds of stuff and just entertaining people. So I was pretty much, you know, cool with everybody in the party as far as first impressions. So he comes downstairs and his sister's like, "This dude is a fucking thief." And I'm like, "What are you talking about?" You know, she's like, "He stole my heart and now he won't let me get his number and blah, 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 blah." So now her brother's all drunk and he's worked up. "Oh, you got my sister worked up." And I'm like, "Dude, I haven't even talked to her. Now you don't want to talk to my sister? She's no good for you." So now there's basically a riot. So now I'm like trying to get out the house because there's like 50 people at this party. And I'm like, me and this dude, Chris, and Chris don't fight. So I'm like, man, I'm about to get my ass whooped and I didn't even do nothing. I just showed up looking pretty. You know what I'm saying? I'm just looking good. And this girl, she wants my number. She wants my digits. She bugging the shit out of me. So we get upstairs and we get back outside. And it's kind of like a little bonfire type area where everybody's outside. And now I feel like it's about to be a scene from a movie where everybody pitchforks the black guy because I was the only black guy at the party. So as we're backed into a corner, Chris had called some of the other homies, and just as we're about to brawl, well, I'm about to get destroyed by 50 people, like 20 of the homies show up, and then it just escalates into this huge brawl and this melee, and you know, it's just craziness, man. All because some swole chick wanted my number and I wouldn't give it to her. Crazy. But yeah, man, I'm about to dude, she was swole, Destructo. She was swole. She was a big girl. She had broader shoulders than me, and I'm skinny, but I got wide shoulders. She had broad shoulders, and then she had on like a little tank top, and so it was like her her guns were just sticking out, and I was like, oh, I can't do this, dude. I can't do this. You get mad at me, I'm gonna have to fight you like a man. Can't do this. So like, yeah, man. I got stories for days. I'll continue to tell y'all more stories. Cause I don't want to tell y'all all the good stories at one time. So I just sprinkle in a good story here, sprinkle in an alright story. But I got stories for days, man. I could tell y'all stories for hours and keep y'all entertained about the dumb shit I did. But yeah, I'm about to vamp up out of here though. It's already 3. I didn't think I was gonna be on this long. Yeah, man. Yeah, I got. Yeah, I'll keep them coming for you guys. Pause. But man, I appreciate y'all. I'll be back on Wednesday with a stream as always. I won't probably be streaming on Friday though, because I think Friday's New Year's Eve, and I'm supposed to go out with. The homie who's coming into town. So yeah, Friday's New Year's Eve. So I won't be streaming on Friday. I might just take the night off and just not stream because I don't want to. I stream Wednesday and Thursday might be a little much. I don't know. I'll ask y'all Wednesday. If y'all want to show up for a stream on Thursday, then maybe I'll stream on Thursday. I'm probably not gonna want to stream on Saturday. It's New Year's Day, and I don't know how I'm gonna. I don't know how. New Year's might be a little wild. For sure, man. Appreciate you submitting, Jay. Yeah, I hope you guys all have a good night, and then I'll probably have a video out before Wednesday. But I'll see y'all on Wednesday. For sure, man. Appreciate that, Destructo. You have a good night, bro.